And hey, we're live! Yay! Oh.
Yep.
So, if you want to get an idea of how my day is going, Zako, when you said you had hash browns, I was immediately jealous because you want to know what I did as soon as I got home from work?
Oh no.
I opened up DoorDash because I was at the time where, because first of all, in my area, you can only get a DoorDash order if you order between 1 and 5, because that's the only time anyone's actually picking up anything. But to show you my luck, I ordered it, got the driver super fast. They picked it up within like 10 minutes, which is unheard of. And then they drove past my house and into another state.
What the fuck?
Yeah. For some people, like, I know there's other people who be like, I can't understand, like, it takes forever for us to get out of state. The area I live in is so close to the borders with Illinois and other surrounding states that at most it's an hour drive to get out of Missouri in any direction. But I live literally right at the bridge, so I mean, I was just like, why? Why are you going all the way to Cahokia, Illinois?
What?
You have wasted more time, energy, and gas to take my food farther from me than you could get if you were just stealing meals on, like, DoorDash or whatever. I don't understand the logic. But yeah, it's been a crazy week, so I'm glad that I get to jump into a game that, despite all its, like, hang-ups, I am super ready for.
Somebody hand this son of a bitch a beer already, huh?
Yeah, Zako, I'm pretty sure just our Discord calls are us syncing. Because our dreams are weird enough that, like, as it is.
True.
So give me a second here. Uh-oh. I've got to do the thing again with my controller. Okay. There it is. I also love the like tonal whiplash of all of the like stuff I've been streaming lately that isn't D&D, because we have this, and then last Saturday I jumped in with Citric Wiley and Bob for Long Live the Queen. Where in that game you just constantly die. In this game, everyone dies but you. Okay, yeah, we went through all the talking, we were going places. Okay. Yeah, let's actually check the log. Oh! You pick it from a save, it only covers the dialogue that you just spoke about. Well. Mario, do you have anything for us? No.
Oh, we already talked to everything.
I know, I was just going on the, like, absurd hope that we get another one of those moments where Mario randomly starts talking, which makes him even scarier. Okay. I think I'm gonna go to Marble first, because seeing Mama feels like it'll be the easiest, like, palate cleanser for everything. So, I know, I only got a chance to glance at it, but, can you tell me more about that new Fate game that just got announced?
I know very little about it myself. It just kind of came out of nowhere. I knew it was coming, that it was like some Samurai age set game, but I know very little
You
about
need
it.
more info on Ren?
Yeah, it felt so weird to see, like, of all of the random waifus that they would put forward in a Fate game, that Musashi was the one that decided to pin that on.
Well, no, she's been getting like uber popular as of late. Like she's been the head of a few stories in Fago over the last few years. Like she's basically become a. Plus, she's a saber, so she's pretty much a protagonist by now.
I have seen, like, again, after a while, I just kind of fell off of FGO. Like, there was not enough of a decent gameplay loop with that to keep me going for the Gotcha Whale. But, like, when I was in there, she was just, like, a recurring background character. So I was like, oh, okay.
I'm sorry to waste your time, but I don't have anything for you.
I see.
You say that, Mama, but there's so much in here that we can just take in.
You're so cold, Mama.
Hey, I'm over here.
That's always the meanest joke. Because Mama's still easily the, like, one person who is always, like, regardlessly nice to you, Date.
Hey, Date. You know what I say when I turn into a drunk devil?
Oh, I can't wait to hear
you're,
this.
you're a Chainsaw Man antagonist.
Oh, Lord.
Dev Ale.
I didn't see that one coming.
Care to watch some riveting videos with balls and holes?
Sorry, I don't like golf.
You know, the first thing I thought of when I saw that was actually pool.
I thought, fucking, skee ball.
Ooh, fair. Okay, got all that. Do.
Hey, Mama. What's with the pizza, fish, and chips?
That sounds like it'd either be great or horrible.
People used to
are
call
they
me
called?
that on the internet all the time. Guess it's stuck.
Wait, what?
Pizza, fish, and chips. Ah, I see. Piece of fucking shit.
Oh! Damn, Iba!
Also, give me one quick second. I'm gonna see if I can't boost your audio a little bit. You're coming in a little soft.
That might also because my gain is pretty low. Let me
Yes.
boost that up. See if that might fix my output. Oh yeah, my no, that's my input, which is at max.
Okay, let me see here. I'm just trying to see if there's an option to do this because I'm so used to just doing
There
this.
we go.
Ah, okay. Now you're coming in a little bit better. I can also lower the music a bit.
I had to turn off the automatic detect voice to activity crap.
Oh Lord. Oh, we've never actually noticed
Also-
the radio there. Taxi drives. I don't know why that one got me so much. Do. Anything else? Oh yeah, stools. Yeah, we actually haven't talked to you at all. Let's see what we can't get. Yeah, I want to know about this one.
I find it calming.
Why is that?
Don't ask me.
Well, I could use a little help down there, if you know what I mean.
I do not know what she means. Perhaps you should take her up on her offer.
Absolutely not.
You know about Renju and the Kumakura gang, right?
Yeah, I know.
Well, please elaborate, because it's been 2 weeks, and I may also be a little bit forgetful. I've usually retained pretty much from what we do, but the fact that Renju's actually still alive is what's throwing my memory off here.
I heard it from his own mouth right here.
Do they have anything to do with the talent scandal at Lemniscate?
Maybe now they do, since Renju is the president of Lemniscate. But even before that, Renju and the Kumakuras go way back. All the way back to high school.
Oh, flashback time.
Hey, Date. Have you ever seen a dead body?
That's a non sequitur.
Nah.
You're a policeman. I don't know what department, but I assume you aren't handing out traffic tickets.
Imagine if we were just a meter maid with how we dress as Date.
So, how about it?
Hey there, Bubba.
What about you?
Me? Well, yeah.
Don't just
Not
sit
just
and not
one.
answer. Oh!
Countless bodies.
Are you okay, Renju?
When I was in high school, I had a pretty crazy job. You know the Kumakura gang? I was hooked up to one of their phone fraud scams.
Yeesh.
I just had to go collect the money from drop points and give it to the Kumakuras. It was an easy job. Eventually, I became friends with the higher-ups. They started taking me with them on jobs.
Oh, my dude. You are complicit in many things.
What jobs?
The target was always an elderly person from the country with no family. Elderly folk who owned a lot of land, you know? They live every day in loneliness and desperation. You just have to be nice to them. That's all it takes. Guys would get to know the old people and they would set up an adoption process. After that, you just have to get them really drunk. Throw them in the tub full of hot water, and they pass. Just like that.
Wow. That's super fucked up.
Yes.
Also didn't realize you could... Did the elderly people adopt them, or did they adopt the elderly people? I want to understand the adoption part of the scam.
Heart attack, brain hemorrhage, or they simply go to sleep and drown. The police almost never investigated. It always looked natural, like they died of old age. So the adopted gang members would inherit the land. Then we sell it and make massive profits. I watched a lot of people get killed like that. And I've seen journalists get killed for getting too close to the truth. So
I'm actually now super happy we took your daughter away from you. You're kind of, like, super fucked up, dude.
Why am I telling you all this?
I don't know.
Are you going to arrest me?
I mean, that's a pretty good confession, but you're drunk, so it's inadmissible.
You didn't do it yourself, right?
No, I was always the lookout. But still... Date,
Well, if you were the lookout, why were you in the bathroom looking at dead bodies? You should have been outside, having a cigarette, knowing what was going on, but at least not seeing it. Man, what... You are bad at your job. Also, this implies that this is something that Date has known in every timeline we played in so far and just never been brought up.
Yeesh.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry, I'm not much help.
No, don't worry about it.
Can you come back again tonight? There's a regular here who was good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. If you ask him, he might have some information for you.
Tonight?
Yes. I'll be waiting for you.
Oh no, Mama, please don't die. Because I realized, it's like, oh snap, we get to meet a new character. I'm like, wait a second, this game's lazy. They have reused every character model they have ad nauseum. There's no way that we're getting a new character. That means we might lose a character. And I'm like, don't let me, Mama.
Oof.
Now, let's go here and hope we get to see our best friend. My left eye socket, I walk into the cold storage warehouse. I can see my breath. Shivering. Nothing seemed to have changed from the last night, though. Alright. Oh. Okay.
There are numerous cardboard boxes on the shelves. There is nothing abnormal about them. Hi, I'm Dramaimon.
Iba, the jokes, you've got to stop.
I love that Doraemon is just like a thing that is in so much of Japanese media. It's just a matter of what companies can get away with directly naming him.
There are only a few items on the shelf. It is likely that this warehouse isn't in regular use.
Which has got to make you wonder, considering this place has got to be expensive to keep as a cold storage place if it's not in regular use, and you're still storing
A
stuff here.
forklift. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
You're not allowed to drive it, Iba. We remember what happened last time.
A forklift. It doesn't seem like it's in use. It was likely just left here. A switchboard. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Oh yeah, I always forget this.
The crane on the ceiling. Nothing has changed.
Also, Aiba, how do you know that nothing has changed? You were not active whenever the last time we came here.
You first arrived here yesterday at 9 p.m. At that time, lying on this workbench was...
Iris's dead body, covered with a white cloth.
But the second time,
The corpse was gone.
it was 11:25 p.m. But the body could not have simply vanished. Crime scene investigation was here before 11:25 p.m.
When did they arrive?
According to the report, 10:30 p.m. After we finished sinking with So.
It took them an hour and a half to get here?
Correct.
Why did it take them so long?
Unknown. The report does not specify. Perhaps a result of outside influence.
Outside influence?
In any case, there is nothing of note about the bench.
That is actually really suspicious on how long it took them to get there, considering that, I mean, you would think a CSI team would be able to, like, blare the sirens and get to a place as soon as possible.
Examining it will not reveal any further information.
You say that. Okay, so there's gotta be something else I gotta notice here. It's not giving me the prompt to leave. Where are you? Come on, there's gotta be something around here.
Have you looked at the ceiling?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
That machine is used to cut ice.
Oh, you can't even hardly
Do they
see
store ice here?
You have to peer through the veil.
it. Too bad I can't activate my special, like, super eyes unless when prompted. Come on, game, work with me here. But that is also another thing that, like, should be, like, since, it never came up, was what happened to the sheet that was covering Iris's body, which, in all honesty, should have been stained with her blood, considering how much she was stabbed. Unless they put...
Did you look?
Oh, go ahead.
Did you look at the box on the A shelf?
It's a wooden box. There is nothing inside.
Damn. Oh, there we go. That was it.
Yeah. Lord.
Nothing.
But finding nothing may, in fact, be something.
What do you mean?
I was just thinking out loud. Let's get going. Date, your temperature is dropping. At this rate, they might find your body in here.
He's got jokes.
I had to limnescape because both the Sagan residents and the Seijima residents seem like they will definitely have something that might proc the story forward.
When it comes to these areas, you could honestly go anywhere you want until you go through all of them, and
I
then
am
it'll
so
proc.
aggro right now.
Oh, jeez!
Oh boy.
I'm still not... I still can't believe she is alive. That was the biggest twist ever last session.
Who says that?
Why are you angry?
You backed out on your Shovel Forge promise.
I thought you were dead! In fact, I had an autopsy report. You had been cut open. A cause of death had been determined.
I didn't make any promises.
You promised me a date, though.
I did go to your house.
2 minutes before midnight, and you didn't even take me anywhere.
Yeah, because we only had 2 minutes.
Well, also, I'm pretty sure a 33-year-old man taking a 19-year-old out on a date at midnight sends all kinds of fun signals, like, in culture. specifically Japanese culture.
We could have got somewhere. Iturup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habomai?
Absolutely not.
Then you should have come earlier.
Well,
I am a police officer. I was busy.
Date, look! It's a Terraphila camellifolia! Look!
What?
Yay! Yay! Go Terraphila camellifolia!
I want to believe that that was like a single read once they told the voice actress that, like, the name of that.
I should lose some weight.
I didn't say so fat.
Also, stop acting like you're not just like two like meter presses over being a twink, Date. Oh lord, what horrible magazine are we gonna find here? Oh! That's like the first normal magazine we've ever gotten off that rack.
You know, I'm more impressed that Date said the word rack without immediately making a joke.
I mean, we don't have to, because look who's here. That one couldn't have been set up better.
It's Shinsen-Tatran.
What?
Who's that?
Okay, how many takes did that shit take?
I don't know. Like, the amount of times where they just do, like, non-localizing possible jokes in this series is kind of all over the place.
See, the thing is, I don't even think they're jokes. I think they just, in the original Japanese, they do say the word exactly like that, and they one-to-one it in the English, because the joke is... excuse me. The joke is that all these new pop idol groups keep coming up with more obscure-ass fucking names as time goes on.
True.
Oh, it's a high table.
Speaking of which, finally got to see John Wick 4. Loved it.
Good.
Yes. Though, don't want to say this because whoever might see this, like, on YouTube or on Twitch might not have seen it yet. Not sure how they've already greenlit a sequel after the ending of that movie. I'm really hoping it's a prequel.
Date, I don't understand. You want me to say hi to this table?
That's not what I said.
Iris... I'm not. No. You know what, Iris? Tell me a funny name for this, picture.
Like it? It's called Fisherman Shagging a Common Dandy.
Damn.
Wow! I want to know the story behind that title, in all honesty. Wow, I think that's... Oh yeah, because we can keep looking. Okay. I think that's the only time that her chest has not been brought up, but it's also because she's right there. This is the closest we've ever been to her. Oh, Lord.
Why?
Well, because it may lead to something in the future.
I don't know.
Date, we're on an investigation.
Just let me have this.
That's the most normal Dante's ever been. Just like, come on. Oh, I forgot. In this route that she is like, super tsundere for us. She's like, no, I am inside your head. You will love me. At which point, that actually makes me think of a fun story where you have, like, an AI that falls in love with you, but instead of, like, the guy falling in love with, like, the series that they did the movie about, having an AI that's part of your everyday living and having the, like, quiet horror of that scenario.
That's enough. I'll come right out of your eye socket if you don't stop.
That sounds like a challenge.
I'm serious. I'm going to pop out.
And also, it's so my story. Oh, fuck! I didn't save. I didn't realize that. But I couldn't let that happen, so I decided not to ask her.
We found another bullshit ending.
Wow, give me a second. I have to save after that. Wow. The game is like, no, sorry, you've seen the Hitomi route. Oh, Eater Up Islands. The largest island in the Kuril Island chain between Japan and Russia's Kamchatka Peninsula. Both countries claim this island is their territory. Because of the delicate situation, I better not write my opinion here.
Yeah, because Japan and Russia are technically still at war.
Yeah. Oh, we get one for all of the islands, I think. Island located at the westmost end of the Kuril Islands. Island located at the eastern part of the Habame Archipelago off Hokkaido. Oh, jobs! Okay, I can't wait to see that one.
I think that one showed up when we went to Mama's.
When used by Yakuza, it usually means illegal or unscrupulous activity. It also had a sexual connotation, but I wouldn't know anything about that. We know how much time you spent at the Cabaret Club, and isn't it this route also the one where we're trying to find what's-her-face from the, the Cabaret Club?
Yes.
Trying to see if...
I forget her name, too.
Yeah, I was trying to see if she was listed here.
Damn it.
Oh, actually, okay, no, it's not Mayumi. Oh, well,
No, she's not on the list.
Yeah, it'll come back up, though. We know it.
I'm 5'4".
X to doubt. I'm pretty sure. Like, because Dante's not that tall.
That is clearly not what you meant.
Still, I love, like, seriously, like, not. Does the actual stuff in here tell us everyone's height? I'm curious.
I'm almost certain.
Age 30? No.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I'm almost certain. Hang on. AI Somnium Files. I'm almost certain the wiki will have it. Don't you look, I'll get it.
Yeah, go right ahead. Oh, I forgot that the receptionist is older than us.
He's Dante's 6 foot.
Well,
Yeah, and she's, from what I can tell, just from like general measurements and like where our eye line is, kind of from this, she looks like she is much taller than 5'4".
I like guys that like New Guinea fruit bats and yellow spotted neck turtles.
That is
That was
very...
not something I expected to hear in a sexual tone.
I cannot even picture that.
I love that Iba's the one who reacts. He's like, you know what? I could do a, like Dante's like, I could do a Google search here. Let me see if I like. Yeah, no, I could definitely say I like this.
I want to too. We've been looking for him. We've been getting so many calls. It's hard to keep up with.
Still, that was so refreshing. I was not prepared to laugh that hard this early in the stream.
I know you were mad about our date, but why was your phone off? I couldn't get a hold of you.
That sounds very creepily possessive, Date. Like, I know it's because you were literally worried for her life, but still.
Last night around 2 a.m., someone visited you. Who was it? And you left the house as well. Where did you go?
You really want to know?
Yes.
And you'd do anything for the answer.
Yes.
All right then, Shovel Forge.
No.
Then go on a date with me.
You have
Again,
2
no.
modes! No, like, at this point I'm starting to wonder how is Oda striking out when... Well, actually, no, I know exactly how Oda strikes out, because look at Oda. But imagine where if Oda had only those 2 options, how easy it would be for him to actually succeed. But also, in this timeline, he's eating at Sunfish Pocket with the trident.
But you owe me for yesterday.
I told you I couldn't get a hold of you.
Objection. Even if you did get a hold of me,
Wrong
you
game.
didn't want to see me anyway, right?
This is actually something I wanted to bring up. So I watched through an entire playthrough of The Great Ace Attorney. And I have to say, I am so glad you gave me this game to start playing, Zako. Because I think that, like, I am almost completely, like, adverse to the idea of traditional Japanese-style murder mysteries. Because the writing and stuff like Danganronpa and the Ace Attorney franchise drives me insane.
Ooh.
Yeah, like this one, as much as like there's parts of it I could give or take, it is still so much better than 15 to an hour long, like, sections of, I have to prove something that I have known for 6 hours, but you will not let me just come out and say, they did this, here's the information, and also, we're doing this in front of a group of people, does nobody have a brain or object permanence?
Fair.
Yeah, I'm honestly thinking at this point, there's only been one good Shutakumi game ever made, and it was Ghost Trick. Because he
Damn right.
Yeah, no, he literally knew everything he was gonna do before he wrote the plot. Because as Great Ace Attorney has taught me, and I found out especially because the people who are watching it went through all of the character art with commentary from the character designer, finding out that Shutakumi just does things and doesn't think about it when writing a giant mystery plot.
Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
Way to obstruct justice and possibly my ability to protect you, Iris.
It is Monday, but it's a holiday. No school today? Duh.
Oh, right. It's a holiday.
Did you forget too?
That's why I'm at Lemnisgate today. We're going to do a recording session for a show soon.
I also love how they just don't elaborate what holiday it is.
Well, oh shit, does it not say like what day it is? Like calendar wise?
Let's see here. Is there any way I can check that? This should actually tell us the day, I think. Day 4, Monday. Yeah, they don't give us an actual date. They just tell us what day of the week everything's happening on.
Damn.
Okay, so we're still in the Blu-ray. What?
Oh boy. I think we saw events yet to come.
Well, we did change the timeline. Now we're seeing the timeline before it happens. Oh, Lord. Is this turning into Steins Gate?
What about him? A traffic accident? I'm worried.
Any idea where he could have gone?
I'm sorry, no.
In this timeline, there isn't, like, hints that you might actually be, sexually involved with him for the sake of your career.
I've seen him on TV.
Ever met him?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
This is such a, like, drastically divergent timeline that's so crazy, like, that somehow, by one fraction, you have had no interaction with these characters who you were so integral with, like, one decision ago.
Iris.
Oh boy.
Promise you won't laugh, but I saw something at the cold storage warehouse last night.
What?
Your dead body.
Oh. I didn't think you would preface it with dead, because, like, with the way it was shown, I saw your body. I thought they'd play it for a joke and then get serious.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought he was just gonna say like, "I saw your body," and she'd be like, "Oh."
At which point, also the receptionist would come in. Oh!
I told you not to laugh.
But come on, Date. I'm alive. I'm right here. Look, I can jump around. Woohoo!
I can jump around, but I won't because we have very limited animation budget.
Stop, I'm serious. In my dream, I saved you from being killed.
I forgot we just turned to I'm a giant and she just kicks him like a fucking football.
And here you are. Which is why I was like that when I went to your house yesterday. Sorry, there's no point in telling you all this.
Also, at this point, we haven't synced with her. But listen, did we ever sync with Iris in the last playthroughs?
Yes. We synced with her. If you bring up the flowchart.
Yeah, now I remember because we did sync with her because that's how we discovered the thing with her and the weird sex dream of Iris and Sosajima.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Sorry for laughing. I just didn't know what was up with you.
Huh?
I believe you, Date. Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
Funny you
Another
should say that.
bizarre explanation.
Appropriate podcast will begin in 5,
Oh,
4, 3.
Hello, gang. Welcome. We have completely borked the timeline, and everyone's saying thank you, Zako.
Oh, right. So I have to explain what exactly fucking happened to me when I was working on Warzone last night. Are y'all ready for this?
Go right ahead.
Sorry, I'm gonna take over the stream here real quick. Okay, so, firstly, my new computer. It runs like a dream. It has cut my rendering time on my computer in half. A 24-minute match can get rendered in 11 minutes. It's fucking beautiful. However, here is the problem. OBS on a fresh install on a computer does not output your recordings to MP4. It outputs it to MKV video files. So I wasted 7 hours recording all of Warzone and they all popped out as MKV files. So I'm sitting there 8 o'clock at night with all my footage unusable. I can't put it into Vegas Pro because Vegas Pro does not use MKV files. So I look up, okay, how can I convert MKV files to MP4? You can through a VLC media player. However, here's the kicker, it doesn't come with the audio. So I now have to open up the videos in a media player on my left monitor, bring OBS, re-change the settings so that recordings output as MP4, record my monitors, and the footage it's a recording of a recording, so the footage now looks a little bit extra choppy, and I have to make sure I give it enough leeway in the footage so that all the UI gets to shift and move out of the way so that it doesn't get caught and look like an actual, fucking video playing. So I have to re-edit, recut, and then render the footage all through Vegas Pro again, and I don't get done with Warzone until 2 a.m.
Oh, I am so sorry, but also, you should have seen the visceral face I made when you said MKV files.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck those are either.
Well, no, I know what they are. They're a very shitty, video file. But, here's the best way I can describe them. They are the video file equivalent of the WebP file, which we can all agree is a horrible curse upon humanity. Oh.
Yeah, so the next time you guys decide to fresh install OBS, make sure to change your settings to MP4 because by default it's at MKV.
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm not having to fresh install OBS anytime soon. I'm also surprised that never came up as an issue with all the times I've done this because you know how tech illiterate I am.
Yeah.
Oh, well, as I was saying, we are currently in one of the more divergent timelines. For those who have played AI the Somnium Files, we've finished 2 routes. We finished the red route and the yellow route, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So now we are on the blue route, which has actively had us go into someone's dream and literally change the causality of time. Because this girl was very dead. Like, there is no way she was coming back from that. There's only been one character deader than her in this game so far, and he was completely chopped to bits.
Yep.
Which I still love that that's just an unresolved part of that one route. It's just that we discover, oh, there's another killer, and it's not the person we thought, but we are going to go into his head and fix the problems with him and his mother with dementia. And then just ignore the murder we are supposed to be investigating as part of the game. Like, this game is such a ride. Like, normally it would just completely break me, but as I was, like, going on a rant before you guys got here, this is, like, the only Japanese mystery game I can tolerate. Like, I can't stand Danganronpa or Ace Attorney. It might also just be because of the fact that, like, in this game we are an actual detective and not some people forced to be detectives because the person writing the game doesn't understand how things work.
So, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
For our date, of course.
Huh. Interesting, Callie. Oh, Lord. I would be... Well, that'd be a hilarious thing for me as a Funko Pop, because, like, my entire character would just be a skeleton head. It'd be the cheapest Funko Pop to make. Oh! I'm gonna save before we do this. All right, let's go on a date and see what happens.
Fine.
Hey, wait a minute.
Is Iba gonna cuck us out of a second, like, attempt at a date?
Yay! So you'll play Shovel Forge with me?
I will not.
So we'll go on a date then.
Yes.
I was gonna say, like, Dante, how hard is it to install Shovel Forge? Then I remembered, oh, you probably use up all your memory on your computer with your husbandry videos.
Deal. And you have to honor our agreement this time.
I can't believe it.
Oh, but we can't go right away. I have a recording coming up. I should be done by 3, though.
Tessa, we're starting soon.
Got it! So, Date, meet me back here at 3?
Oh, Juan, if you think that delivery was weird, you should have been here for when we asked the receptionist what her type was. And I have never heard the phrase, yellow neck spotted turtles delivered so sensually for no reason.
If
It's
you
still be in
ditch
the log.
me, I will be
Oh,
beyond
true.
furious.
I keep forgetting we have a log. Let's just do. It's gonna be up a while back.
Yeah, this is when we're still talking to Iris.
Okay, yeah, it's still Iris.
Here
it is.
There it is.
I like guys that like New Guinea fruit bats and yellow spotted neck turtles.
Like, listen to that! That is so sexual for no reason! Oh! Like, I am almost off-put by it, but, like, the delivery is great. But why are we talking about fruit bats and turtles? And of course, Wand, you're down for the bats. Oh, so great. Alright, let's see here.
Anyway, bye for now. Peace!
There is no point remaining here. Let's get moving.
She's so mad that we are entertaining the idea of having a love life because in this timeline she is, like, interested in us. Well, let's go see her mom.
Oh my god.
Oh, and Nightmare Emperor, thank you for the follow.
I apologize for yesterday.
Also, please, Date, do not smell the slipper drawer again.
I arrived uninvited.
No, I'm grateful. Thanks to you, Mizuki has her voice back.
No, I didn't do anything.
Okay, cool, you weren't weird. Like a ski resort with no what? What? Game, why are you like this?
Date, a riddle. A man-eating alligator lives in a river. There are no bridges or boats. How do you cross?
Well, let's see. You jump across?
Wrong. The solution is simple. You just swim across.
But what about the man-eating alligator?
He's at a convention out of town. He isn't in the river.
That's not a riddle, then! That's just a weird joke! Also, chat, he isn't exclusively into feet. Date is into everything. At one point in a different timeline, we find out that our roommate, a 12-year-old girl, knows his exact search history. And it's a thing.
Oh, in last stream, we used our X-ray vision on a employee at a maid cafe, and admired the bone structure of her hips.
Yeah. Date was he did some mental math to be aroused by those bones.
She's in her 20s though, so it was legal.
Yeah, no. Like, I think that's one of the few things. Date has not sexualized anyone below the age of 20.
Like, even the fact that Iris is 18, he's still on the fence of like, you're still not quite in my ballpark. Back off.
Yeah, like, I don't know how freshly you turned 18. You still got a smell of, like, need to protect child. Though I also find it funny that we've also, in the same playthrough, have looked at the woman in front of us as bones. No turn on, but then again, we also see the trauma that she has a medically repaired arm. From when she was just shot by a home invader. Which is something that is, like, in the start of the entire game. We see her dead, or at least shot by the home invader, and it's not touched on in 2 different timelines. In fact, it is implied that you were sleeping with a victim and also possibly complicit in a murder, but it is just ignored.
I've been wondering about that picture.
Iris drew it when she was 12.
That's you on the left and Iris in the middle, correct?
Yes,
And who's on the right?
Who do you think?
the man I was dating at the time. It was only for 3 months, but
Wow, must have had a strong impression on Iris.
I met him about 6 years ago. Have you been to the Kume Shrine in the Minato district? I was praying there one day, and I heard a voice. Well, more like a groan. Behind the shrine, I saw a man sitting on the ground.
Okay, for a second there, I thought it said, I saw a man shitting on the ground. And I was like, and this man you stuck with for 3 months? What? He must have had something else going for him.
He was bleeding badly from his stomach. I took out my phone to call an ambulance, but he grabbed my wrist, and he held me, and then he kissed me.
Hitomi? The fuck?
What the?
That went so many places so quickly.
I was shocked, but when I stared into his eyes,
I saw that I was being sexually assaulted by a wounded man. Also, like, he's bleeding from the stomach. There's a good chance that he would have blood in his mouth at that point just from internal bleeding.
then I heard footsteps, and then a bunch of men yelling. They were looking for him. When the voices and footsteps faded, he let me go.
So either he is a Yakuza, an undercover cop, a spy. This man just endangered your life and sexually assaulted you. What is wrong with you? I'm starting to figure out why Iris is so fucked up.
Don't call an ambulance, and don't call the cops. I knew he had to be a criminal, so I took him to an underground clinic I knew.
How do you know one?
Yeah! You are an elementary school teacher! What is wrong with you?
You took him to a mob doctor?
Renju's friend. I only met him once.
Oh, of course she knew him through Renju.
Oh yeah, chat. So it turns out the biological father of our roommate slash young ward slash in a different timeline adopted daughter, just casually admitted to us sometime in the past, which is canon in all of the timelines at one point, just never comes up in 2 of them, that he was with the mob and they would just take him to places where they would kill the elderly to inherit land from them. Like, he just drops that out while we're drinking one night, and somehow it's only become, like, relevant in this one timeline. The one timeline where this man isn't murdered within, like, 2 hours of the game starting. This is kind of why I love the game, because as crazy as all this is, it's engaging and it works with everything once it starts, like, giving it to you.
Even though we had our first kiss seconds after meeting each other.
Oh, Hitomi, I didn't need you to go further with this. Don't.
It took a long time before I got to see him again. The first time.
Okay,
we
at
held
least you didn't
hands was
start
when we watched
dating.
a horror movie together.
But still, like, the second after I would meet someone like that, I'd be like, nah, we good, fam. We had our, like, strangers in the night moment, and you should go back to wherever you came from. Well, actually, probably no, because you got shot in the gut there. But still, like, dude.
The first time I took his arm was when we went to a haunted house in an amusement park.
Seen a lot of horror flags here.
But I wasn't the one who grabbed him. A zombie jumped out and scared us, and he clung onto my arm. He had that cute side to him. And I was falling in love.
Dear Lord, do you have, like, a super motherhood complex? Because, I mean, elementary school teacher, single mother, I saved a man, and now that whenever he is scared, he clings to me, that's what made me fall in love. You have a wounded bird complex or something, Hitomi, and it's kind of worrying. But then again, that also explains, like, why you like seeing us, because we are the most unput together man ever.
Our second kiss was in the car. It's cliche, I know, but we drove around at night, looking at all the lights. We parked our car near a warehouse and kissed.
It wouldn't happen to be near a fishery, would it?
Yeah, I was about to, like, Hitomi, I'm starting to realize that you are probably much better off single. Also probably in far less danger.
I don't think we ever said I love you.
I was fucking joking!
Well, this game was also like, we only have so many models that we can use, so yes, it's going to be the exact same warehouse.
I'm sure it's supposed to be like a generic warehouse, but...
Wand with the best fucking line. Ma'am, do red flags not fucking exist for you? This is when we find out Hitomi, aside from having only one functional arm, is colorblind.
But we both knew. We were getting closer.
I'm only missing the
closer.
R in RGB.
I introduced him
Why
to
do you think
Iris
my
about
daughter
a
has
month
pink
after I
hair?
first met him.
Oh Lord, look at you. Iris had like the world's biggest glow up from being an elementary schooler. Oh dear Lord, her name's Iris and she looks just like the great Ace Attorney Iris character.
Yeah.
Iris never had a
Oh,
father
shit,
figure
you're
in
right.
her life before. She warmed up to him immediately and treated him like a real dad. From then on, it was always the three of us together.
From then on, you admitted when we started this roller coaster, you were only dating him for 3 months. And please tell me that the reason you stopped dating him wasn't, oh yes, he shot me.
We would go to the beach, to the river, the zoo, the amusement park.
That's a lot of places. Again, 3 months, not a long time. Like, especially since, again, you are in the child care profession, basically, because you are an elementary school teacher. How do you have time between grading papers?
Going to barbecues
It must have
with
been during
another
the summer.
person was a new experience for me and Iris.
Oh, yes, eat barbecue. It must have been during the summer break.
Yeah.
Everything felt so fresh. Oh, sorry. You asked about the picture.
I also just want to point out something. We started going around the room to knock out all the stuff before we, like, move the plot along by talking to her. This one generic background option has given us more dialogue than I think we've gotten at the entire fishery warehouse.
He wanted to make okonomiyaki one day. He was working with the hot plate. It was ridiculous. He was trying to flip one, and it flew up in the air and landed right on my head.
That would have to hurt, because right off the hot plate, that had been, ooh.
Iris saw the whole thing and
So-
laughed and laughed.
Oko. Oh boy, hang on. Let me see how many takes this will go. Okonomiyaki. There we go. Okonomiyaki is a pancake dish consisting of wheat flour batter and other ingredients cooked in a teppan. Common additions include cabbage, meat, and seafood, and toppings include okonomiyaki sauce, aonori, katsuboshi, Japanese mayonnaise, and pickled ginger.
True. I know what it is. I was just being like a still not fully like cooked pancake landing on your head straight off the hot plate. I think that would be very hot because it's just dough.
Oh no, that was more for the audience.
Ah, fair.
I hadn't
Speaking
seen her laugh
of
like that
ginger.
in a long time.
I've been watching Jello play Coffee Talk on his channel, and I did see that you already owned the first game. Have you played it?
Yes, I played through a fair amount of it, but like there's multiple like secret routes and everything. I played it on stream for a while. Really loved the game and the writing, and it's a tragedy that the creator died.
He died?
Like I think one of the lead writers or the creator, yeah, passed away. I remember someone telling me that because of how much fun I had playing it on stream.
Coffee Talk creator. Creator Coffee Talk. Oh, Mohammed Fahmy Hassi's cause of death was from an asthma attack. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, it's an incredible shame because that game, like, again, it's just like a visual novel with some minor stuff in it, but the writing was just so great.
You do know they made a sequel, right?
Yeah, I was aware. I just hadn't gotten around to picking it up. Most just because at this point, be like, well, do I want to stream it again from the beginning? Because I definitely wasn't recording my streams when I played through that. But yeah, I definitely would highly recommend to anyone Coffee Talk because it is a super fun game. I think Clone Trooper Kev got it for me, like, for no reason. Just like, hey, man, like, I think you would like this game. And he just got it for me. I was like, oh, thanks, Kev. So eventually I just played on stream blind one day, and it was a really fun time, especially when I found out, like, got to, like, at least the end of the main story and found out, oh, I'm some quasi-omnipotent being, apparently. And, that I now need to go back through and see all of the, like, slight time permutations, which kind of makes it a lot like this game now that I'm thinking about it.
I was having so much fun that I put an okonomiyaki on their heads, too.
So I will make it easy on you that again, having watched Jello play it, you literally only need to replay it once to get all the alternate timeline stuff. Then you get the real ending at the end of it.
That I must have stopped just short of it. I don't remember why I stopped. But still, like, just the first playthrough is so fun and so like interesting. Though let's at least finish this picture. Dear Lord, we've been on for forever.
Flop,
All right.
flop. I added the bonito flakes and mayo and sauce. At this point, there was no going back. Eggs flew, flour going everywhere. The room was not a pretty sight.
I mean, I don't think anything would be a pretty sight. Like, all of the ingredients in okonomiyaki would just be everywhere, and like that's sticky. Oh, jeez, like. Your shower must have looked like a crime scene. Oh no, I don't want to bring a crime scene into this house. Oh, what have I done?
After our battle, we laughed like crazy. We were rolling around on the floor. So Iris decided to draw it. It's nostalgic. But those days didn't last. 6 years ago, in November, a man with a gun broke into our house.
Oh, so you were literally crippled because someone was coming after your very not suspicious red flag boyfriend.
Fortunately, Iris wasn't home at the time, but my boyfriend was. That's why the gunman came. He wanted to kill him. He wanted to kill him, and he would never stop. He pulled the trigger. I tried to protect him. The bullet hit me, but the police arrived.
Again, I want to reiterate for people who like haven't like seen the start of this game, which, hey, if you want to watch the start of all of our No Love Adventure, like No Love War Extra, it's up on our YouTube, so go check it out. But yeah, this is like one of the first things we find and see, like as they're showing us the investigation mechanics of the game. It has only been relevant in this timeline.
They were both arrested and incarcerated.
Oof.
Why was he after your boyfriend?
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime. I don't know the details, but it was awful.
What is with you and men who are, like, affiliated with the criminal underground, Hitomi?
So he became a target for underworld criminals. I don't know exactly why, but I know that he betrayed them in some way.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
I had heard that that incident was a random break-in gone wrong.
Oh. That's not true. I lied about it at the time, because of Mizuki.
Well, that, and also, typically that's not something you just come in, oh yeah, I was dating a criminal and someone from his past came in to kill him and shot me.
Mizuki is Iris's friend.
Oh, I just realized we've got a bunch of people who don't typically come in for these streams, and now they just get this 12-year-old getting shredded and up on the screen, which we know is normal.
If she found out, Iris would find out too. I didn't want Iris to know.
No
Those
what?
are... I can't remember. Are those 2 or 3 weights per side?
I believe it's 2, but 29 kilograms times 2 plus a 45-pound bar, because that's the standard.
It's 25.
Ah, okay, so so that's 50 kilos on each side with a 45-pound bar.
So we're looking at about 55, 110, plus the... About 150 pounds?
Yeah. And for bench, that's pretty impressive. It's like, I can't remember what my football bench was, but it was around that. And I was like a svelte 16, 17, or 18 years old when I was doing that. And yes, Nightmare Emperor, you should definitely probably go check out the other streams, because discovering what Miyuki can do is possibly one of the best scenes in all of these games. She is special enough that we can take her into a gunfight, and we are the ones with the upper hand. Which is good, because the gunfights in these games are insane, because sometimes people just randomly pull out miniguns. Out of nowhere, with no warning. They're just there, and we have to react to it. The 2-play club.
That I was dating a criminal.
Oh, yeah, how have you not told your daughter about this at this point?
He was her father figure. Iris looked up to him. If she found out about his past...
I mean, at this...
Oh my god, we're still not done with this damn thing.
Okay. Dear Lord, this thing has given us more exposition than 3 entire, areas. I was half expecting the phone. This is the phone where I got the call about my boyfriend. After all this, now I kind of want Date to be weird or sexual or something. I need something to break the tension.
I got something to break the tension.
Oh?
So, remember the Persona 3 remake trailer I sent you?
Yeah.
So, you know the story behind that, right?
I know that was accidentally leaked on social media by, an intern.
Correct. So, apparently there's another leak going around.
Oh?
Apparently, there will be a game featuring all the protagonists from Personas 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, having some co-op elements.
Huh.
So, people are theorizing it may be a RPG of some kind, MMO, or potentially a Mario Party type of game.
I know they did something similar with Persona 3 and 4 for, the DS. Also, here, I heard about it and I saw this meme and I sent it to somebody. I'm surprised I didn't send it to you. There it is. For those who are, for those in chat, the tweet is, the Alice employee who leaked the P3 remake tomorrow. It's a picture of Gold Roger being walked to the gallows from One Piece.
So we're definitely gonna do Persona 3 at some point, right?
Oh yeah, That's my go-to persona. That and 5. Like 4 totally missed me, and then I've watched some people play it, and I was like, this is totally not the persona for me. I am all about 3's style of how it was going and how it like progressed the characters, and 5 was just definitely also my style. How to handle a monster parent. Yeesh. Iris.
Oh, it's a self-help book.
Ah.
Oh, is she... Hitomi, are you a bit of a control freak?
It's either that or it's a book for how to handle like parents at parent-teacher conferences.
Oh.
There are pineapples growing in the corner. What?
Wait, what?
That's what I thought anyway, but then I realized it was just a plant. Dante, what?
My man.
Oh, what about you? It's for lighting. Let's see here.
Yes, today's a holiday. Iris isn't in school. She went to Lemniscate.
Yeah, I saw her earlier.
Is that so?
Yeah, your daughter's forcing me to go on a date with her. What? Why? Because I refuse to play Shovel Forge. Context? No! After what you've said, that's the least problematic thing that's been said in this house. Oh, let's see here.
I've put Iris through so much. I was 19 and single when she was born. People didn't take kindly to that.
I mean, yeah, in Japan, that's pretty bad.
But Iris was such a fighter. She always protected me. I remember, one time at the nursery, some of the other mothers were talking about me. Iris ran up to them and said, "Don't talk about my mommy." I'm supposed to be the mother, but it's Iris who's always protecting me. They died when I was 17.
Jeez! Like, has the karmic wheel needed to balance against you for some reason? What atrocities have you wrought to have a life with so much, like, tragedy in it?
I was an orphan, and my relatives lived far away. They might have taken me in, but I was already in my second to last year of high school. It wasn't a good idea for
you're
me to move
basically
that
gone.
way. So I decided to stay here, by myself.
And take care of Iris.
Yes, all alone. But Renju would help sometimes.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that, we might need to get a paternity test on Renju. Like, every time, like, it comes out with you and Renju, it gets weird and, like, cryptic.
It was always just me and her. Vacations, barbecues, zoos, amusement parks. Just me and her.
Yeah, we were really supposed to talk to her first and then get that picture.
Oh, that
Whoops.
reminds me. When Iris was 5, there was a children's theater show in Bloom Park. It was called Milky Moon. It was about girls as magical space rangers and such.
We definitely can't afford to say Pretty Cure.
She loved singing and dancing. Even as a kid, whenever she heard music, her body would start moving. It was a quirk of hers. And she did it at the show,
Okay,
too.
now I can't stop imagining Iris as the gif of that little baby girl in the blue sweater with the sunglasses cutting a jig.
Yeah.
Toward the end, when all the Milky Moon girls were dancing to the ending song, Iris climbed up onto the stage and danced with them.
Oh boy.
I tried to stop her, of course. I grabbed her arm
That-
and tried to get her to
That
sit,
gives
but
me anxiety by proxy.
Oh, yeah.
before I knew it, she was up there, dancing. Even I was dancing by the end of it. When it was over, she had the biggest smile on her face. "Mama, you're a good dancer." That's the kind of girl she was.
Dear Lord. Well, I mean, yeah, you definitely strike me as the parent who will talk about her kid far more than you'll talk about herself. But then we accidentally triggered we finally found a way for her to talk about herself.
Whenever she sees someone playing music on the street, she'll run up and join them, right then and there.
I love this super lazy dancing because, like, also remember, we're supposed to get an elaborate idol dance, but this is the only, like, dancing animation that they could afford to do in the game.
Music at the train station, the crosswalk beeping.
I know things you don't know.
Oh, Lord. I'm just imagining Aiba now, especially after the forklift scene of last stream. Dear Lord.
Even at convenience stores, when their little chime played, she would start dancing. It almost got her into trouble once. She was on the jungle gym and a truck drove by. It was playing loud music out the windows. She climbed up to the top and started dancing, but she lost her balance and fell. She fractured her leg pretty badly. It was on a Sunday, and it was hard to find an open emergency care. I was carrying her on my back, running and running through town. I could still hear her crying. Will I still be able to dance, Mommy? Can I still dance?
Jesus Christ!
Nope, you're like a horse. We gotta put you down.
She cried and cried into my shoulder. It was the only time she ever cried so much. No, that's not true. There was one other time.
God
Okay.
damn it, woman!
Yeah, I was about to say, Hitomi, I think it's become very evident that you've never had a therapist. Like, I'm all starting to think that, like, as in love with your, like, ex-boyfriend as you were, I don't think you ever really, like, had any kind of meaningful conversation with him if you're opening up to us like this. Yeah, no, Callie's got exactly the the fucking reaction. Jesus Christ! No, we gotta put you down.
6 years ago, I was the victim of a shooting.
Yeah, we've covered this multiple times.
After the surgery, Iris came in running, and she was sobbing.
Mommy, don't die! Don't die!
Wow, I didn't expect them to actually do
Please
like anything for this.
Don't die, Mommy! Don't die!
What a time to come in, Magic Ninja Go.
This
I
is
forced myself
Hitomi's very terrible, not very good day.
Oh no, this is Hitomi's first time ever being able to talk about my life is nothing but tragedy. I wake up every day and some new horror is wrought upon me. I am forsaken by the gods. Like, I kind of want to, like, I wish I could, like, Photoshop a picture of Hitomi over the, like, glass bones guy from SpongeBob, because that's the vibe I'm getting from her.
I would protect her, no matter what. Iris is everything to me. More important
Oh,
than my
thank you,
own life.
Callie. Oh, and now we have to bring up, hey, you know the guy that you have this really weird, like, quasi-sexual relationship with, who, in every timeline is either dead or suspected of killing his wife? Well, his ex-wife. Who he might have
asked
been
me that
cheating
yesterday.
on? With you?
Right from the hospital?
Yes, he escaped the hospital after getting hit by, like, a semi-truck. And while being implicated again in the murder of his ex-wife. After, again, we just had a flashback where he talked about how he was present at multiple Yakuza killings.
I'm sorry.
Ironically, with the Yakuza group that his wife was also implicated with for a money laundering scam. Like,
It might not be the same group.
oh yeah, I forgot the timeline's fractured. No,
Well,
they said
not
it was...
even- Did he say it was the Kumakuras he was with?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it was the same group. Shit.
Yeah, no. Like, Renju, like... I love how we've actually gone, at least in the progressions of the different routes. Because, in the Oda route, we discover, okay, Renju and I think it's... Oh, I'm forgetting her name. Whatever. Mizuki's mom is not worth remembering her name because she's terrible. But, like, we get a side where, okay, both of us are shitty parents. We should have never had a child. Then in the next one, we discover, oh, hey, Renju and, what's her face? Probably the smartest move they ever did was actually give Mizuki a proper, like, parental figure in Date and someone who will actually give her proper love and guidance. And then in this game, we discover, oh, they are both career criminals. Like, getting Mizuki away from her parents was the best thing that could have happened for her life, and arguably that's the best thing Renju's ever done with his life.
I have no idea.
Date,
Summarize
you
for
can't
me.
spend time reminiscing.
Summarize. Here's a summation. Hitomi's life sucks.
No, that's one of... Here's a summation. Ah! Just pure agony.
We have to get moving.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, also...
we don't even get a summary. Just fuck off. Leave.
Well, no, because remember also, that's the other thing we have to deal with since we got more people now with us. The sentient AI in our eyeball also is in love with us. And we haven't picked, like, Date has not picked up on it, despite her dropping the most obvious of clues, specifically actively cucking us at least once since we started the stream. Like, we thought we got a bad end from trying to get the phone number of a receptionist because she would jump out of our eye.
So Sejima is a key person of interest in this case.
What kind of pervert
Oh, shit.
am I?
Oh! Hi, J Frost. And I definitely forgot that I set that as the, like, alert for the 5 gift subs, which thank you, man. Like, that's super nice. Also, again, congratulations on your wedding. I'm super happy for you and Krista. But yeah, no, I definitely forgot that I set up for that alert. It's Kaguya from Love is War, just going, what kind of pervert am I?
Earlier, the boss cited 3 points of suspicion against him, and I agree with her assessment. I checked the call logs of So's phones. Congressman Sejima has 1 phone under his name, and a burner phone rented under a fake name.
Did you find anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no.
Really?
But I do have something.
Oh no.
I looked into So's secretary's phone.
Oh no, like, I have such a feeling that, oh, give me a second here. I might try to do something, which means I gotta make the stream quiet because I'll have to click off the box, but let me check. Because I have been added at something here. Where are you?
Check your appreciation channel.
Yeah, I see it. Yep. Give me a second. I need to grab this off Discord so that I will throw this up here real quick and then see if I can't throw it on. So, smoke break. Thank you, Callie. I'm definitely going to show this off on stream because this is great. Yeah. This will actually, I want to kind of make this the, like, our new BRB screen for whenever we do these games if we still have, so I know we have at least one more route. Okay. Save image. Come on, Discord, work with me here. Yeah, I can make it there. There. Okay, no. Stop that. Damn you. Okay, there we go. Let's just do Y. That'll make it easy to pull up. Save. Now let me see here. Add image. That's fine. There we are. Look, everybody. It's our favorite mother figure. I'll leave that up for at least this stream. Oh, thanks, Callie. I love it. All right. Switch back on over to here. But yeah, no, right before like we got that, I was immediately gonna go, I've got his secretary's phone. Oh no, are you gonna tell me about a lewd Snapchat account? Because like Sosajima is definitely that kind of politician.
One call in particular stood out to me.
Huh?
It was 1 week ago. from Fuchu Prison. The caller
Oh.
identified themselves as inmate number 89.
Oh!
Motherfucker!
Dear Lord! We have been dodging this guy across 3 different timelines, and every time it blows my mind that never does it occur to Date to talk to the man who says, I know who the killer is, they will keep killing, you should probably talk to me if you want them to stop.
Number 89.
Bruh.
Yes, this is most likely the same person who called HQ.
Yes,
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
Shoko. Also, we know it's number 89. He literally calls himself that in this call. Oh, I can finally do things. Okay, oh Lord, let's see what we've got. Where's the weirdness going to be? Oh, I know the dash is...
The dashboard's usually the go-to.
Yeah. Well, no, it's the glove box is the usual one, because that's where we store our porn. There's the dashboard.
When you crash, the first thing you hit is the dash.
Interesting.
This box is where you keep your doves.
It's not a dove box.
I love that in 2 timelines, it's like the go-to, everyone's like, Date, this is where you keep your porn. Why does everyone assume that? Never open it. Why do you keep porn there?
Date, can I move the shifter around?
No, don't. Resist the urge.
What? Oh, Lord. Fair enough, Frost. Eventually, the passenger seat is going to proc some funny dialogue. I'm just waiting for whatever timeline that is.
Oh, I think you can interact with Aiba.
I know. I was just checking around first.
Oh, are you?
I was waiting for the one where it's just like, oh, a ghost, because he always has that one. All right, let's see here.
Who is this motherfucker?
Yeah.
From what I can determine, he is an assassin.
Oh!
He
Oh.
accepts jobs from the criminal underworld for substantial rewards.
I mean, that's implied by assassin.
His code name is Falco.
Ha! Does he hit him with the wombo combo?
Falco.
I was gonna say, is this fucking Amon from the Yakuza series?
I think we just had a stroke.
Well, that's his name.
Unknown.
You don't know?
He is not registered in any databases. He could be a foreigner or recent immigrant, but it would be impossible to determine from where. However, I did not detect any accent in his speech. I believe we can conclude that he grew up in Japan.
Also, is there no photographic evidence of a person in the prison system? I mean, I'm pretty sure at a glance we could tell if he was a foreigner. Well, honestly, just being any, like, person who's not anime as fuck usually can tell if they are a foreigner or not. Hell, it's even easier to notice American people or, like, just basic non-Asian people in an anime by how weirdly patriotic they are.
Murder. He is serving a life sentence for multiple counts. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
Oh, right when he Date lost his memories. How convenient.
Yep.
Unknown. You would have to ask Mr. Sajima for that information.
Number 89 said he knew who killed Shoko.
He did, but that may be a lie.
Thanks for that.
Not
Go ahead.
if someone is not anime as fuck, they're a foreigner.
Vaughn, 2023. Thank you, Callie.
Does he have any connections to the Cyclops serial killings?
So it's the same murderer as Star Platinum. I mean, fair.
Unknown. In all honesty, I have no idea.
Okay, how were they able to catch this man for multiple counts of, like, murder and have no information on him?
I mean, unless he, like, drastically altered his appearance or something.
I mean, even then, like, To be imprisoned, he would have had to have been tried, which means that they would have had to have information on him.
Number 89.
Should we visit Fuchu Prison?
No, we don't have time. Call up boss.
Fuck you do!
Tell her to request that number 89 be brought to Abyss.
Okay.
Okay, we can do that at least.
I was about to lose my fucking shit. I was gonna be like, are you telling me this is the third route we are going to address this man and then never talk to him? We have not even seen what he looks like.
Roger.
Like, we still have like 3 or 4 empty openings in our album for all of the characters. I am waiting to find out what people we have yet to meet. Like,
I heard there was no body found at the cold storage warehouse.
yeah, we altered literally the course of time by going into your brain, which, in all honesty, is the only productive thing I think a politician's ever truly done.
Isn't your investigation over?
Iba, look. A merman.
So is a wealthy politician. It is no surprise to me that he has a merman. Wait, a merman?
Remember, last time we were here, we found out this man has a kappa. An actual kappa. A being who will go into our butt and steal our souls if we do not give him pickles.
That's true.
Oh, hey everybody. I'm a merman.
Does this man's wealth know no bounds? Oh, this is why I love this game. Like, again, we have been dunking on like Shu Takumi and Danganronpa, but never have they had a moment so like just normally hilarious as, oh, we'll do a throwaway line about him having a merman where Datsu's just fucking with his AI. Huh, I believed it. Wait, no I don't. Go back and check. Yeah, I'm right here. How's it going? No, I won't be on screen. I want at the end of this round, if we come back to this location, the merman and the kappa to be fighting.
Speaking of gardens, what kind do you prefer?
I like a well-manicured lawn.
Damn it, Dante.
Oh.
But some bushes aren't bad either. I mean, what?
You know what? I opened a beer. I'm just gonna.
Bro, we're barely an hour and a half in.
I know, but a lot has happened in that hour and a half. Honestly, I should have started drinking when we got the Lamentations of Hitomi.
Yeah, I was about to say, you won't drink for Hitomi's sorrows, but you'll drink for the fucking merman.
No, I drank for the pubic hair reference. The merman lifted my spirits and gave me hope. It's a big green mochi. Actually, now that a closer look, it's just a bush. A spherical bush. Thank you, Ken. Not a mochi! Oh, don't worry, I heard the Drake and Josh reference. That's probably my favorite, like, one of my favorite memes that got adopted by the Kamen Rider community whenever XA came out. Just him holding up the game console. Spherical! I just love that, like, you never know what is going to give you gold in this game. But when you get it, you strike it. Also, where are all your security guards who, again, for those who are just joining us for the first time on this stream, this man has a army of security guards who he makes all... Just a second here, I will actually pull up the menu.
There they are.
Yeah. They are all different individuals, all wearing a mask, so that they look exactly like this. This man employs literal security guards who all have to dress like this 24/7. It is hilarious. And again, that is a mask, not a face. there's
And it's safe on asset money.
Yes, it does. But I do love that there's at least one, like, normal bodyguard just like, man, I fucking hate this job, but it pays too well. I got a mortgage.
Also, yes, he dislikes testosterone. He's all natural.
Oh, yeah. J. Frost, I highly recommend if you just want a game just to sit down and laugh at, pick this game up. It is gold. Like, we literally just ignored the entire game for one route. Like, literally, we just say, you know what? There's still a whole bunch of murders going on, and we don't resolve anything. But let's just go, like, elope with this big-titted receptionist and move to a different town and just spend our life there. That's a legitimate ending in this game. All right, I'll start with Iris.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know that girl. I've never seen her before.
Date.
I knew he was lying. This proves...
Oh, shit!
I am having difficulty determining his motive for lying.
He's a politician.
After all, Iris was not killed.
Maybe he's got a secret with her he doesn't want us knowing. What are you hiding so?
Turns out he's just an A-set fan. At which point I actually want to see a three-way fight between him, fucking the Yakuza, and Ota. Ota's got the fucking trident. He's got his gun. The Yakuza just pulls off his, like, jacket, has the tattoos, and, like, a fucking Tonto. Just give me that fight. Let us be an observer. Also, if you want a good Drunk Souls recommendation, J. Frost, also look up Code Vein. It's just Weeb Souls, and just all of the best, like, edgy anime. And still, just normal Dark Souls, just edgy anime. Fun as fuck.
Did you ever beat that?
Yeah. Actually...
Oh, okay.
I think I did. I'd have to go back. Like, I know I've always gotten to the final boss, and I played a bunch of the DLC content and beat a few of those bosses who are technically supposed to be beaten after the game, but, listen, man, I need to farm experience.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Still, super fun.
Like, you are beginning to irritate me.
Like, if I had to pick anime games that need sequels, give me a Code Vein 2. Even though I know that basically they can't, because some genius was like, okay, we're gonna canonically set this in the, what's the game that it's in? It's, giant monsters, big swords,
Monster Hunter?
No, not Monster Hunter. It's canonically another, it also has an anime, they got those big, like,
Scarlet Nexus?
No, not Scarlet Nexus. It has, they had the big...
God Eater.
You're just throwing all this out here. 1 second. They had the giant...
No, Bubba's got the name God Eater.
Oh, yeah, God Eater. Exactly, yeah. It's canonically in the God Eater universe. It's just a place that no one in God Eater can go because a giant part of the story is that, oh, yeah, we're in this giant, like, area of Tokyo that's basically been sectioned off from the world and no one can get into it. Which just falls by the end of the game.
What did you want to talk to her about? What is the private matter you mentioned? What is your relationship with her?
I'll answer your questions when you present a warrant.
I mean, that's smart. That's the saddest thing, is that So is arguably the most intelligent person we have to deal with, but also, he regularly implicates himself in the stupidest ways.
I told you I will not answer that question.
And why not? We didn't find anything there. There's nothing to hide.
It appears that he will not respond.
Number 89. Who is that?
An inmate at Fuchu prison. He used to go by Falco. He was an assassin.
Odd, finding such a person in Japan. What about him?
About a week ago, he called your secretary.
I don't know anything about that. He was probably calling for a pardon or some such nonsense.
Aren't you only a congressman? You shouldn't have that, like, ability.
My secretary probably decided it wasn't
depends.
worth my attention.
True, I don't know.
Because the way...
Oh, go ahead.
Because it depends on, like, the district that he's the congressman of, that he could have some governmental authority to release people from certain prisons, depending on the degree.
Fair. My knowledge of the Japanese diet is non-existent. I know they have a diet, and that is it.
So the way the diet works is that they are the ones who are the lawmakers and the ones who pass all the stuff that affect the general public. But for smaller, like, criminal stuff, those are left up more to the individual folks who run their territories, unless the federal government does pass, like, an international thing. Otherwise, things like criminals wanting to get pardons or individual laws, those are left up to the individual governors and congressmen and whatnot.
Jeez, I didn't
like
realize.
the whole Japan raising the age of consent from 13 to 16 thing. That was mandated across the country, though I did hear like 1 or 2 districts tried to get that rescinded back to 13 in their specific regions.
Wow, that's horrible. Also, I did not realize how still feudal, like, Japanese, like, governmental structure was.
Yeah, it's the land of stagnation, baby. The old refuse to die and pass the torch.
Fair. I will say this, something you'd probably find super interesting, just knowing how we both are, and I also recommend to everybody on stream, look up Samurai Tales by Romulus Hillsborough, and possibly a Shinsengumi book, though I'm not sure, like, if you'll be able to get a copy. That one's, I think, out of print. Super in-depth, like, history of the fall of the shogunate into the Meiji era. Some of the most fascinating reading I've ever had. So in-depth. I'm actually aggressively angry that he does not have audiobooks, because I would listen to that shit all the time. It is so cool.
If you need information, you can ask her.
Yeah, it should be Samurai Tales. Just honestly, it'd be easier if you just search the author, because again, his name is not normal. It's Romulus Hillsborough.
Yeah, I found them, and I found the Shinsengumi book.
Nice.
I can't help you.
Adding those to my shopping list.
Haven't you people got enough? I'm very busy. Excuse me.
Yeah, like I got to find out about Japanese historical figures that never come up because, like, again, the pre-Meiji eras when Japan was very, like, very isolationist. So people, like, there's this one figure, Katsukaisho. He is so cool, like the ultimate gentleman samurai, the progenitor of the entire concept of the Japanese Navy, which at one point was one of the best navies in the world. Like, he even came to America. Like, his story is crazy, but the best thing ever about him is that he is, again, the progenitor of the Japanese Navy. Man had violent seasickness the second he got on a boat for the first time. Oh, which is crazy because I think the time he got on a boat for the first time was to sail to America. Where someone tried to get in a bar fight with him and was very lucky that he was the type of samurai who kept swords as a social status, but then welded the guard to the grip so that way it could not be drawn.
Ah.
Yeah, he is actually the mentor to a much more famous Japanese figure from that time who I think you might know, Ryoma Sakamoto.
Oh!
Yeah! Like,
holy shit!
Yeah, there's in Samurai Tales, there's a whole thing about both Katsukaisho, Ryoma Sakamoto, also the third head of the Shinsengumi, who is just batshit insane, like Kamo Serizawa, who literally, if he had still been part of the Shinsengumi for its entire tenure, there would have been blood just regularly running through the streets of Tokyo, because it is widely accepted as fact that he was suffering from syphilis of the brain. So he would just randomly go into fits of anger, and again, he's a Shinsengumi man, so he's allowed to draw his sword anytime he feels in danger, or that it will benefit the shogun. So yeah, he killed a lot of people.
Jesus.
Yeah, I highly recommend Samurai Tales. Like, I got it the weirdest thing, so a long time ago, like, Epcot was totally different for those people who have regularly been to Disney World out in Orlando. But a bunch of years ago, I want to say 20 2009 or 2010. Probably the last time I ever went down there with my family. We went to Epcot, and they seriously changed and started adding like full, like areas with different cultural stations. And they had one for Japan, which of course was full of anime and other weeb stuff. And I'm just searching around there. I'm like, okay, I'm not buying Pokemon cards while I'm at Disney, especially not when I'm like 20 and I am no longer super into Pokemon. But I saw this and I was like, I'll need something to read on the flight back. I'll pick up this book, Samurai Tales. It seems interesting. And yeah, that book is so interesting, especially when you like realize that people forget that the feudal age of Japan ended during the Industrial Revolution of the rest of the world, which becomes super like integral in the actual history that the story tells.
Oh, actually, I do have one more thing to tell you.
Oh, now you want to talk.
I was about to say, don't you reverse Columbo us, bitch!
To be honest, Kaname Date, I don't like you.
He fully reverse Columbo'd us, you son of a bitch!
I don't ever want to see you again. So I suggest that you don't show your face here anymore. It's what's best for both of us. Understand?
I've seen you
Of course,
die.
sir. I'll get out of your hair.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've seen you die in 2 timelines, sir. You really shouldn't be mean to me. I'm just a little guy.
Who does this guy think he is?
Date, your blood pressure is skyrocketing. Any higher could kill you. Relax, Date. We still have much to do.
I know.
My man was just standing here and he immediately was about to keel over.
Well, you gotta be... I mean, let's be real here. Aiba must be pretty, like, aware of Date regularly has random surges of blood to different parts of his body, so she probably keeps track of that. If only to know when to shut down. This is such a weird perspective. I'm not used to looking at her from this angle in this room.
Fuck.
Oh, I forgot. This is also the timeline where she's weirdly sexual with us. Why is everyone horny in this timeline?
I took care of what you asked for.
Number 89?
He's here, in the interrogation room.
We immediately get up there. He puts a hand on our knee. It's good to see you. No!
I'm on it.
You'll go without me this time. I have some errands to run.
Real quick.
Go right ahead.
One of the higher-ups needs me. I'll have Pewter go to the interrogation with you.
Understood.
I love that Pewter, despite being very horny in his downtime, is never horny with any of us. Also, for a second there, I thought that was a beard until I realized he had his head down. Oh! Ah! No! No! Why? No! Game!
Let's get
How
started.
dare! How dare you turn this around on us! You son of a bitch! I gotta wait for Zako to get back. I need to be mad. And I need someone besides chat to hear me be mad. I need validation. Also, just because, for those who don't know in chat, this man is the start of all of our good friend Hitomi's problems.
I'm back.
So, guess who our killer is, Zako?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know! Like, we just got done with her therapy session, and now we've let this man out of prison! Also, Pewter's in here with us. I can't look at Pewter. Okay, I'll look here.
Hi.
Yeah, that's one of the weirdest things. Like, this room does not fit what an interrogation room should be. Like, I get that, like, in America, where we have a lot of our police precincts take up buildings that have existed for, like, multiple, like, generations. So they have to repurpose space. But this is a governmental Japanese building. We shouldn't have an interrogation room that looks like it's in the boiler room.
I want to imagine Boss just intentionally picked a room like this because she saw it in movies.
True. I love how the game wouldn't be like, I totally recognize this man because I have literally seen the woman I talked to earlier be shot in my brain.
Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't know, I forgot.
Well, you see, that's funny because we can't pardon you without a real name. So, in all honesty, we can actually basically send you to Gitmo, or the Japanese equivalent, because you are not an actual legal person. Since nobody knows your name, you are a prison number, apparently.
Djibouti.
Northeast Africa, a small republic of roughly 900,000.
I don't take kindly to stupid lies.
The one who's hard to get.
I don't know. It's not like I'm counting.
Honestly, the proper response. If you start tracking stuff like that, you go from a professional killer to a serial killer.
Oh, you know about that. It's true. I called Tsujima's secretary. I got him on the line and I told him something very important.
You spoke with him directly?
Yeah. I told him to call somebody.
Somebody?
You better call somebody!
I can't tell you anymore.
Dear Lord, you do realize that by not being completely open with us, you are completely jeopardizing any chance of getting a pardon, which is literally why you're doing this?
All right. Let's get back to the topic at hand. 2 days ago, you called our investigation office. You said you know who killed Shoko Nadami.
Okay, Bubba, I might have missed something, but I would love you to elaborate on your kitchen gun. Then again, I really shouldn't talk. I have a front door machete.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
Yes, I promise.
You're lying. You don't want to release me.
No, I don't, but you're also not giving me any reason to.
That's fine. I was expecting this anyway. I just wanted a good excuse to leave the prison.
What do you mean?
You really want to know? Here's what I mean!
Oh no.
Oh! Pewter, do something!
You'll make a good hostage for me.
Pewter, do nothing!
Take me to the exit. Now.
Oh boy.
Oh, darn.
Well, I didn't expect you to be back so soon, Pewter.
Are you kidding me? A criminal serving a life sentence just escaped from Metro Police.
You see, this is why in a actual interrogation room, the table is bolted to the floor, and typically a suspect, especially a dangerous one, has their hands handcuffed to the table.
Or it's like Luke.
I ordered everyone to keep quiet about this, but it's only a matter of time before the press sniffs this out. We need to get number 89 back before then.
I just know now we are not going to find out who the actual killer is. Our entire thing is going to be catching that man.
Okay, but before anything, before we continue anything, before we even begin to plot the notion of chasing after 89, Mario, what are your thoughts on this?
I want to go to Susukino.
Thank you.
I love that.
Every contributor to the plot.
Oh, yeah.
That's nostalgic.
Oh, no.
When I was a kid, I used to put a broom between my legs and pretend to be a witch.
You know, with how you dress, I am not surprised.
Okay, but I saw the first half of that sentence, I got really worried.
Listen, they are very, like, forgiving about how gay he is. They're not gonna say he's doing stuff with a broom.
Spiking is an important part of volleyball. Spiking. Spike Chun?
What is that?
Fuckers.
I mean, hey, we were just talking about how forgiving of the gays, like in Japanese society, like Spike Chunsoft, I love the gays. Of course, the only one who would be like aware of it would be Pewter, just being like, yeah, no, he loves all LGBT people. Great guy.
Well, okay, again, the distinction is Spike Chunsoft published this game, but it was written by the individual guy who is written all the encyclopedia stuff. He is separate from the core, like, Spike Chunsoft people. Who, as evidenced by Danganronpa, are a,
Wait a
polls
minute,
on
did
color.
you let number 89 escape on purpose?
Yeah. Again, not fan Danganronpa.
So that you could catch the bigger fish?
No!
Yeah, boss. Exactly.
I was kidding.
Okay, she was directing that towards Pewter, not us.
A shogi player gave that to me. I think his name was Hanyu?
The Hanyu?
Yep, that's him.
I feel like it's a reference to another game.
I figure it's gonna... Oh! Well, now we have art of him forever. Wow, looks really... He does not look like he's in his 40s.
I kind of believe it. He's got more lines in his face.
True. I also love... This is the most unknown of any character we've ever had. Hanyu must be a much more, like, traditional reference to a famous shogi player. Because it wasn't even in the book.
Wait,
sorry, Ma.
Wait, what?
No. They
Who's
talked
Ma?
about... No, they talked about it last time. They owned the club that she went to.
Right.
Date, Pewter. Once we're done here, let's pop that bottle.
This is the weirdest time for you to say that. We have just dropped every ball.
Not a bad idea.
But when the boss gets drunk, she has the tendency to crush balls.
What?
In that case, perhaps we should never solve this case.
Yes? Oh, I forgot she's an eyeball. That's why. Because normally I would be like, that'd be good for you, Date. Or she could be like that because, remember, in this one, she loves us. No, I don't even want to think about... No. I am moving on.
I didn't have to do anything for that one. You did that yourself.
Yeah, I know. I went on an entire ride with that, and I didn't want to be on the ride.
I really like chairs.
Okay?
They look delicious.
What?
What the hell are you talking about?
What?
Come back here! No! I want an explanation! You can't just...
My man eats chairs?
Same as you, Date.
What do you mean by that?
Oh. Damn.
This game... Like, it is reducing me to no longer words, only gibberish.
I want to knock you over the head with that snowboard right about now.
Then allow me to say this. I will slalom away from that attack.
Not funny.
I love that we're the ones who completely fucked up, but she's only mad at Pewter for some reason.
Well, to me, yeah, this is kind of more on Date, but yeah, Pewter. I don't know why she's more mad at Pewter.
Well, I think it's also because we're in the timeline where, again, our two romantic options to choose from are the boss and Aiba. Neither choice is good. On paper, they might be okay. Just like, again, you show a picture and be like, oh, I could be down with that. General personality summary. I could be okay with that. Then you get a load of their actual personalities. No! That's like when your friend's like, I'm into yandares, and I'm just like, well, my friend, you've obviously never dated an actual person with mental illness. Like severe, I take antipsychotics, mental illness.
Date, look! A UFO.
That's a symbol.
Also, we've seen a UFO. It was a grandma. They were lovely.
Boss, I turned your stationary bike into a coffee grinder.
Why?
You know,
You use the pedals to grind the beans.
let him cook. That's actually not a bad motivator for a morning workout.
Why the hell did you do that?
I mean, you gotta grind your own coffee beans in your workout if you want to get your coffee.
True, but it's also logistically a terrible idea because coffee's a natural diuretic, and that's after a workout. I forgot.
Reminds me of your ex, Date.
It shouldn't.
Dante's actually had a partner in the last 5 years? X to doubt.
They were kind and had a big smile.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You said that this is the head of your ex that's preserved in plaster.
Such a shame.
Okay, I think we've gotten everything.
Oh, stationary bike again?
Okay, I'll check that in a second.
If you had the power to stop time, what would you do?
I would not
That's
give that. Go ahead.
That's a dangerous question to ask Date.
That's a dangerous question to ask anyone in this game. Like, the only person I would give that power to is Mizuki, and she needs no more power.
Do you even have to ask?
Your heart rate is increasing rapidly.
Just a tacit admittal to plans of sexual deviancy. Thank you, game. Is now a coffee mill.
Peter, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He punched out an officer and stole his clothes.
Oh boy.
Please don't tell me you're gonna say something like, I was actually happy to watch that last part.
He put on the uniform and brought me with him at gunpoint. Well, he had the gun in his pocket, hiding it. No one on the floor even knew this was happening. He got on the elevator and made it to the ground floor. He even stole my security card. He said he'd kill me if I tried anything. I suppose the whole escape took him about 5 minutes.
Damn.
That's impressive considering he had to change clothes with an officer and then get out of the building that he did not know the actual ways in and out of with some stolen security clearance.
He must have planned this.
You're rather calm about all this.
I'm coming down from being terrified for my life. I'm in a bit of a fugue state right now.
You know what? Totally legitimate, Pewter.
Number 89 still has it.
I love that's definitely not our gun.
Well, it
But
is
don't
our gun.
worry.
It's just in its safe mode, remember?
No, because our gun has a much longer barrel. Like, because it elongates.
I'm pretty sure that's what it looks like.
I have a spare. I'll give it to you later.
Give it to me now! Like, that gun is much more powerful than anything else, like, anyone on the street has.
How would I know? After he got to the exit, he let me go. I didn't see where he went. I collapsed right there.
In all honesty, that's one of those moments where, like, you don't hold it against someone if they just, like, piss or shit themselves, because, like, the moment that anxiety drops on you, like, your body, like, just collapses.
Oh boy. This one I'm leaving up to you.
Boss, it's my fault he got away.
Yeah, no, Pewter took way too much, like, abuse for this. I'm gonna man up for our friend.
I'm sorry.
Don't waste time apologizing. Go catch him. I'm the one who has to go on an apology tour now. You really messed up this time.
Summarize! How did I fuck up? Please, give me full explanation.
Boy, man, this is
I know
me
you
at
are
work the
already
other
aware
day.
of this, but there are security cameras all over
This is me
this
coming up
compound.
Tuesday. Our boss just exploded yesterday and decided we're having a mandatory meeting Tuesday, and I'm just like, I can't do my job without you or someone else, like, specifically accommodating me because I have no computer privileges at my job. So, anything that happens on my end is directly responsible to you.
I checked all of them. Number 89 fled in a car that was waiting for him.
So he had an accomplice.
Yes,
Did you see who was driving?
I did.
Who was it?
You and I know him well.
Renju?
Renju, did you
Renju?
Why?
Date, Moma is calling.
Moma? From the Kumakuras?
I'll connect him.
Last person I expected to have on the phone.
I just got the word. Renju's been seen.
What? Where?
Hey, don't forget our deal.
Deal? What deal?
You forgot already?
He wants to meet the idol. Oh, that's even better. Tell me we're going to derail this very serious moment because Iris has demanded a date with us.
God damn it.
I'm talking about Tessa.
Oh, oops.
Oh, right.
I'll be waiting. You know what to do.
Oh,
What should we do?
we're going to go on a date with her to take her to a mob boss.
Oh, great.
Oh, this game is the gift that keeps on fucking giving.
We have no choice. We have to take her.
To
Does this
Moma?
count as catfishing if we're not the ones that they're going on a date on, but it's the mob boss?
Yes, it's quite literally catfishing because she thinks she's going on a date with us. We take her to meet a mob boss. Okay, have fun.
Yes.
Oops.
Hey, if there's anyone who wants to play Showa Forge with you, it's this guy and Oda.
Oh my gosh.
A violent killer is on the loose, one directly involved with harming your mother. Don't you give me shit, kid.
Late. You're late.
I'm going home.
Never! Have you forgotten the vows you exchanged?
Context.
Are you drunk?
Ha!
No, of course not.
Not funny.
You're drunk.
Kid. I'm kidding!
Okay, I much liked Weird. I'm trying to be an adult and flirty Iris from the other timelines. This Iris is kind of meh on me.
I can't believe I'm gonna shovel forge with you. I'm getting excited!
We are not shovel forging.
Also, Iris, why are you dipping into e-girl there?
I was talking about the date, silly.
Shovel Forge and a date are synonymous, apparently.
So where are we going?
Oh! Hey, give me a second. I also realized we haven't saved in fucking forever.
Man, if a date is Minecraft, what the fuck is first, second, and third base?
Well, first one is, making an enchanting table. Second is, find the end dragon. And last one is, saying you're gonna kill someone in Minecraft.
Oh boy!
To where the dragon is!
To where the dragon is, yes.
To meet the dragon.
The dragon? Like that dragon?
Oh. Thank you, Brain. I didn't need for that to go there.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Like a fantasy world with swords and magic. And you're gonna teleport me there. Woohoo! I'm getting fired up!
Why did you regret to like a 14-year-old?
At this point, I think she's just fucking with us.
I mean, Obviously, but it's such a regression. It's like so weird. I don't get it. Like, it's nearly a full 180 of her personality from every point up until now.
Ooh, look at the dragon! So cool!
Why? I love she's staring at MoMA and not the dragon at all.
Well, there are 2 dragon statues. She might be looking at the other one.
Nah, her head, like, either that or they did not tell the person who was modeling this scene. Oh, look at him! His little shoulder thing.
So, this is a crime syndicate building, right?
Yeah. we need to, like, we need to instigate your, sense of fight or flight so you would stop acting like a fucking tween.
Yeah, Kumakura's.
And you were trying to make me believe this was some kind of fantasy world?
No.
I mean, for a normal person, yeah.
That's what you thought.
Date lied to me!
Date, you bastard! You made Tessa cry!
Mister, save me! Throw this man into Tokyo Bay!
Do not instigate that with an actual Yakuza!
Got it. I'll have him sleeping with the fishes.
This is an interesting turn of events.
I can hardly believe it. Moma, I held up my end of the deal.
The shift to the Kumakura theme was so, like, out of left field there.
You sure did. You want to hear about Renju?
Mr. Okiura?
Alright, let's look around.
Fuck. Okay,
Tessa,
so...
if you're tired, you can sit on my desk.
Mama!
On your desk.
So, talk to Moma last, but you can talk to Iris and inspect everything else.
Okay, I'll do the inspections and talk to Iris. I'm glad that they, like, bring that back up.
Lanterns.
Hey, Iris. What do you think of when you see 2 lanterns pushed together?
Huh?
I mean, it kind of looks like something, right?
Not really.
I mean, this joke would only work if they were the actual, like, spherical lanterns. These long style lanterns do not work for your analogy, dude.
No, really. Picture
Unless...
2 lanterns pushed together, and you put your face between them.
Unless
Something
he's
that
like...
reminds you of?
Again, unless...
To be fair, we know his like sexual deviancy has a long slide on it.
Lanterns.
I believe this man will watch porn just to do something. It does not depend on the genre, like sexuality, like whatever. This man just puts on porn. Like I would believe that Date is one of those people who, if he didn't live with Mizuki, would just have porn on his like regular TV monitor at any given time.
What, you mean boobs?
Damn it, Moma. You're not supposed to say it.
You antied my fucking joke, bro.
Oh, wait, there's guys here?
I was about to say, we're Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, they're probably tracking Renju for him.
Restaurants will take forever to fill your bottomless drink order.
Oh! That's terrible. Though I'm the type of guy who whenever I go to a restaurant, like, they never want to refill my drink. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to touch my drink. Like they'll be like, oh, why haven't you touched your drink? I'll wait till my food gets here. Some hot spring sommelier exam? What?
Huh. That sounds like a relaxing evening.
I mean, are you drinking wine in a hot spring? Because if so, like, it's one thing to have a bath where you have a drink, because I enjoy those. Like, that's a thing I like to do. But a hot spring is a much more humid environment. That would ruin wine.
Or okay. Given this game's sense of humor, how much you want to bet you're
Poor
tasting
thing.
the water.
Ugh! I believe it.
What you did to that tiger is awful.
Oh, that's fake.
It is 100% not fake.
Date, look! A UFO!
That's an ashtray.
Everyone's doing that joke to him.
Why is everyone obsessed with fucking aliens?
Have you seen the writing of this game? I'm surprised that they haven't actually shown up.
How many cows did they kill for this?
Damn.
It's a fake?
I'm glad we did the tiger one first before that.
Sorry for bringing you here.
It's okay.
You don't have to be scared, Tessa. We're not thugs. We're just a gang.
You are really sinking your own ship in the harbor there, bro. Though I love how soft his eyes got there.
About as contradictory as meatless beef.
Ha!
The old boss was really violent.
He would take a cheese grater to someone's leg if they looked at him funny.
But after I took over, we went crystal clean.
Crystal.
Methamphetamines.
No, we don't do drugs.
The timing on that. I also want to believe they gave the voice actor like no clarification for that. We just need you to say methamphetamines straight.
We don't deal with that stuff. We had to restructure the whole operation. Cut a lot of people off.
Cut?
Their throats.
No, not like that.
Oh yeah, I haven't introduced this old man yet.
I'm pretty sure he is as old or younger than you. In fact, let's check.
I'm almost certain he's like late 30s.
Oh, 48. Okay, he's got 18 years on us. But still, he's not that old. Like, he is only just technically middle age, and he looks good. Like, everyone in this game looks good for their age.
Well, I think what Date's approaching is from, here's this 48-year-old dude obsessed with this 18-year-old idol.
Yeah.
Who has coerced us to bringing her here for his date in order to get information for a potential murder.
No, because Moma is one of those guys who I will actually go to bat for because despite being Yakuza guy, he has been one of the most straightforward and not creepy dudes we've had to deal with. Like, he's basically treating this as a one-on-one idol fan meetup. And I can totally support that. Like, I would expect he's going to ask for her autograph, shake her hand, wish her well, and that's mostly it. Possibly because he is the Yakuza say, if you ever have any trouble, let us know. Like, that's what Momo strikes me as, because he's always been, like, a pretty straight dealer with all of us, except for the time one of his guys pulled a fucking minigun on us, which he didn't order. The guy just did. Oh, what do we got here? Marbled flat. What? So, our fish approximately 1 foot in length, has a flat oval-shaped body with both eyes on one side, lives in water. Where did this come up?
Apparently this one happened when we picked to where the dragon is.
Ah. There must have been some kind of weird Japanese pun that we just don't get.
I'm 24.
Okay,
Moma, I literally was just defending you.
Moma is lying. He is at least 48.
Absolutely.
Also, I see what you just did there, Bubba. Thank you. I love it. We gotta cook, Date.
Sorry for not introducing myself.
I love
My
how you
name
went
is
on
Moma
this solid, like,
Kumakura. I work for a prestigious advertising agency.
I love how you went on this 5-minute rant defending your boy, and he's out here shooting himself in the knee.
You run the Kumakura gang, right? You're like a mob boss.
How did you know that?
Is he stupid?
Oh, we can keep introducing him, please. Give us more.
MoMA may not look it, but he's a huge ASET fan.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm a huge fan.
Gambling.
Bet, debt, ASET!
Worries.
Forget, fret, ASET!
Now what does she say?
ASET, you bet!
Wow, my catchphrase! Thank you!
This is kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, for everyone involved.
But sorry, Moma. I don't like gangsters.
Oh, look at... She just crushed his soul! She hit him with like a mind crush from Yu-Gi-Oh! Look at that face!
Shot through the heart!
Wow! I don't like gangsters either. Gangsters are awful.
I just love his kawaii eyes he only has for her. That's hilarious to me.
He's choosing odd strategy, folks. He's trying to get back on his foot. Will he land?
All those nasty Yakuza guys should drop dead, am I right?
I love that he added that.
He landed, but it looked
what
like
happened
shit.
to Mr. Okiura? I heard he escaped the hospital.
That's fine. Iris also has a history of landing badly on her legs. That joke, in fact, did not land.
So did I, but I don't know anything more than that.
Please tell me?
Okay.
Hold up. What were you saying about Tessa's dead body?
Oh, well...
Date saw a parallel world with my dead body in it.
A parallel world?
I love that, like, I'm into idols. I don't get this anime shit.
Never heard of it?
Oh, yeah. Of course I am. Yeah, right. Parallel worlds and all that shit. Yeah.
I don't understand it, but I suppose he does.
Good, because I don't feel like explaining it.
But why would Mr. Okiura do that?
I don't know. He could be a hostage or an accomplice. Either way, I need to find him.
Also, Iris, it turns out that, your boss was actually really in with the really bad leader of this gang and is an accomplice in many murders. Momo, were you actually there for those? I don't think you would be because you were kind of a chicken shit. Like, you admitted it. Oh, yes, let's find out.
They're out. Looking for Renju. Besides, I can't have them here seeing me like this.
Good point.
Why do you care?
Can I have it?
What?
Can I have the ring?
Why would I give it to you?
Hey, can I have the ring?
Absolutely, of course you can. Here, take it.
I love his weird cutesy voice.
Wait, no. I can't give you this.
You're so cheap.
Come on, it's not like you're losing it.
It's exactly like I'm losing it.
Aww.
You guys are a good team. Like siblings.
Aiba! What do you think our relationship is with Iris? Like, because Aiba's, again, been on the cock block tear this stream. And, like, that would be, like, the best time for, like, you to jump on and be like, yes, you should be totally like siblings. Completely platonic. A family unit. Instead, you went, which honestly just makes me think this writer might be into a certain thing. Which I apparently heard is a big thing in the Tales franchise, which made me realize I don't think I want to play a Tales game.
Oh, yeah, that was something that Jello mentioned during, like, one of the Ace Attorney streams, was that apparently the writer for the Tales series is super into the we grew up together, and you were raised as my sister, but we're not blood-related trope.
Yeah, he's a big step, like, at which point I just heard, Step Oni-chan! Or Stepone-san. Who knows? I don't
You said
wanna
on the
dig
phone
into
that you saw Renju.
Yeah, I had all my people looking for him.
All 2 of them.
So, tell me where he is.
I could.
Hey, I held up my end. I brought Iris like you asked.
I love that. I love the mid-head turn. Why are you involving me with Yakuza?
Oh boy.
Dante, I don't quite know how to ask this, but... Can you ask Tessa if I can shake her hand, please?
Okay, I called it.
Oh, that's it? Sure. Iris, could you do me a favor?
A favor?
He wants to see your boobs.
Dante!
What the fuck, dude? I didn't say that!
Oh, sorry. What I meant was, he wants to shake your hand.
Dante! What a fucking asshole!
Oh, a handshake. Sure. I would never show my boobs.
Okay, so I just noticed this when we were standing in the corner, but apparently Momo's a short king. You wanna know how tall he is?
How tall?
5'1".
That still makes him taller than fucking Oda.
Dante, this is the happiest day of my life. It feels good to be the boss.
I also love how you can tell Momo has such a low rent model for his his model that he looks like a fucking Gmod character like that. Where Iris, if she moves, at least looks like she's rendered in this engine.
So how about it?
Alright, here it goes. Renju was seen in 2 places. First, Sunfish Pocket, the maid cafe.
Oh boy.
Second, Ikume Shrine.
Sunfish Pocket and Akume Shrine.
Oh no! I gotta switch over to the BRB screen. Somebody save Hitomi! She's the one in danger, not Iris!
Got it. Thanks.
I just realized something.
Go ahead.
This is purely for my amusement, but Date is voiced by Greg Chun, and Moma is voiced by Kaiji Tang. Date is the protagonist of the Judgment series from the Yakuza series, and Moma is voiced by Ichiban from the new protagonist of the Yakuza series.
I thought he sounded so familiar.
No problem, bro. Really.
Now, summarize this incredibly awkward encounter.
Anyway, Moma, take care of Iris for me.
What?
Are you just leaving
What? Wait! You're leaving me here?
Well, to be fair, we are going to investigate a man who is possibly harboring a criminal who has our gun.
You'll be safe with him.
Moma! Why would you betray me? I had good opinions on you!
Are you serious? Look at his face!
Man,
Not to mention he runs a crime syndicate.
Not only did Moma shoot
What if
his
he
own
sells me to
fucking
the highest
kneecaps, he
bidder?
went ahead and shot his neck.
Yeah! He literally just pulled out a gun. See ya!
Tessa, I would never do that. I told you, we're clean now. We all go home on time, we follow government regulations.
See ya.
Wait! What about Shovel Forge?
I told you I never promised to play with you.
But you promised me a date.
Date, is this true? You son of a bitch.
Did he just... What? Two!
I thought that was the door!
2 out of 3 times we have come to this office, a gun has been drawn on us!
I'm gonna ignore that.
Good idea.
Date, you're gonna look for Mr. Okiura, right?
I love that Iris just doesn't even acknowledge it! This man pulled out a 3-polygon shotgun!
What happened to going clean, asshole?
That was before his wife who was in danger. So now we've got in the In the Iris fight to the death, we have So Sajima with his pistol, we got Oda with his trident, and we got fucking Momo with his shotgun. Place your bets, folks. Oh, hey, Zai. I love it. Slow with the feet, quick with the heat.
If you do, I'll tell you about last night.
Her late night visitor.
Fine.
Yay!
Dante, don't ignore me!
A clean gang.
Never drop a gun!
Oh, that's just a toy.
Oh, just a toy.
Let's leave them alone for a while.
We have 2 places to check. Sunfish Pocket and Hitomi Shrine.
I want to go to the warehouse too, where you found my dead body.
Something bothering you?
Is it kind of wrong I want this to be our 3-man party of Moma, Iris, and Date just for the lulz?
No, I'm just curious. Oh, and one more thing. Can we eat somewhere?
Oh, Lord.
Food sounds good. I haven't eaten in a while.
Oh, my chest hurts. Getting hard to breathe.
Oh god, you need to take your heart medicine?
Alright, let's save after all that. Man, like, this game has just gotten so much fun. Oh, wait a second. Which porno mag thing, Magic Ninja go? Because, to be fair, this game brings up porno mags around Date like most people bring up, like, tragic backstories in other anime games. Where Date has a tragic backstory, they just never touch it.
Yeah, I will say, folks, anything like... matter of fact, we'll go ahead and... Can you hit B real quick and stay, go back?
Uh-huh.
The one during the fight scene at So's house. I don't remember a particular shout, but we do know that Date's whole thing is that he's faster when a porno mag is involved.
Yeah, I think that's what they mean, because that's the moment where we got flash speed. I also love our only go-to, because we only have one restaurant as an actual model. We're going to go on a date at Oda's house. So we have crushed the dreams of Moma. Now we have to go to all of Iris's other stands one by one and just crush them. Oh.
Oh, you're going straight to it.
It's the one that's only going to provide comedy.
Oh, apparently that was the hardest line that Greg Chun had to do.
Oh.
I'll have to go back through the VOD and look through that particular line.
I always forget I have to press A on these. Because they just scream loading screen.
Ah, I'm so hungry.
Tessa?
Oh! I just realized we also brought her to the place of the woman who thinks she is a witch.
Oh yeah, that too.
Why are you here?
I told Date I was hungry, so...
I've always wanted to eat here.
I'll have my usual, Ota.
Yes, right away.
Apparently, Greg Chun had trouble not laughing while trying to say the line. Yeah, I'll have to go through the VOD and look for which one.
Kuroda Kazuaki's grilled tongue with salt.
What is with this place and weird names?
I mean...
Salt, pepper, a blend of red cayenne and spices, and an unidentified liquid.
Mayumi's juice with mold.
What I was gonna say was that the owner does have dementia, so...
Okay, I'll save that for later.
Oh, that's Payashi Samba's Hayashi Vangole.
What?
What's that?
Where?
That went across. That's. I'm not even. I think there's some Indian in there, and some Italian, and then Japan.
Who?
What?
Thank you, games. Just some celebrity.
Date, you're drooling.
Oh, I'm just really hungry.
No, you're really thirsty. But then again, that makes you no different from everyone in this route, Date!
Which, again, respect that he's directing it towards, like, a fully adult direction versus, well, I guess the little sister icon.
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. Date is so selectively not a creep, but then so actively a creep in different ways. Like, he has picked a very specific hill to die on, and he will. But he has morals, which is the weirdest thing to say about fucking Date.
Date, a Martian.
That's just a stool.
I love that we got three. Go ahead.
So I'm trying to piece that one together. Like, is the stool supposed to be Marvin?
I don't know, but I love we got 3 different takes on. Because yeah, we have 3 different takes on. We have it's a Martian, it's a stool. The game says it's a round chair.
Hey,
okay, but
Tessa, could you kick that bucket there?
Sure.
What?
Like this?
Yeah, but more.
Like this?
Is there a...
This is awesome!
I did not realize there was someone more perverted than Date.
That's a thing?
I don't think it actually is, but the weird fixation on it shows that he has some weird sexual proclivity to it. It also has to be some kind of Japanese wordplay, because there's no way he would say Iris kicked the bucket, because he is a diehard for her.
Meow.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh, you don't know? It's good luck to imitate a cat in front of one of these.
Really?
Meow? Guess I'll have good luck.
It actually is a thing.
True, but I'm also so used to Date just lying to anyone younger than him.
That is also true.
Date, I have very limited adult knowledge, but I will use all of it to fuck with the youth.
Hey, Date, I've got this video of girls in bikinis washing this armored car. Wanna watch?
Okay.
Go ahead.
I wonder if it says something that the girls in bikinis part washing it didn't interest me, but the armored car part made me go, okay, what model?
Well, knowing you, like, a bit, like, dude, you're a mecha fan. That just goes without saying. Because that's also kind of where I went to both of that, and also just being like, really, man? The internet exists. Like, at that point, why is the washing of the car factor in? Like, that's something that you had to settle for in the 80s, where you literally needed to get a device to unscramble signals to watch channels with the chance of a boob. This is the future Tokyo. We literally have an eyeball that is more powerful than any computer on the world. You can hack into just about any of them. This is the technology at our fingertips. You can look at normal porn. Hell, you're probably living in the Japan that doesn't have censored porn anymore. Also, what's the over-under that, like, Date's about to be like, oh yeah, I could go in for a JO sesh?
Absolutely not.
You know what? I'm surprised. Honestly, no. I figured it out. It's because he doesn't want to actually do it with Ota.
I was about to say. Date looks like he would know about JO crystals, but would only, like, mention them in a passing conversation just to fuck with somebody.
And yeah, I love that we're just talking about this openly. Though I would say anyone who's on my channel probably has a good chance of knowing about, like, the JO crystal meme. Whereas any normal person would be like, the fuck are you talking about? And I'd just be like, wow, you haven't been on the internet in what, like 14 years? It's that or someone asking, hey, do you want to wrestle me for imitation crab meat? Mutual touching, no gay stuff. Oh, I fucking love the weird stuff you find on the internet.
Boy, we're gonna fucking need it, paper.
Yeah.
Hey, what has two hands on its face?
A mom playing peekaboo.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like that was set up for a dirty joke.
No, I feel like that was him trying to be clever, but then Iris is in her selectively I am dumb as shit mode right now. Yeah, it does, Robot. This game takes us all. Well, honestly, that's literally the entire spirit of No Love War Extra, because we started this in a game where you literally have to grind a shit ton, so we had to fill dead air, and also, this is just what me and Zakoduo do when we're, like, hanging out in a call. Oh, here's something I just remembered from today. So, Zako, I saw because it's Pride Month, I saw a fun little piece of fan art from My Hero Academia, where the idea was that, the person who drew it subscribes to the idea that Aizawa's gay, and someone was telling, hey, you should wear a pride badge, you know, like, just show it off. You might inspire someone because you are a hero. And he wears it, and then everyone in class when he's like, oh, thanks, we're so glad to know that we feel valid and everything. Like, I really need to know that people cared about us. And, like, the ending joke of the entire, like, bit of fan art is he's talking to Present Mike, and he's just like, wow, you were right, I really should have, like, worn one of these. He's like, oh, great. My entire class is gay. What? And that was the punchline? But my brain, because someone was talking to me about Darling and Franks this week, my mind immediately went to the head of the Japanese Minister of Health, just going, not the birth rates! That's one of those things, like, I still can't believe that there's people out there that don't know Darling X Franks was literally Japanese anime propaganda to try to raise the birth rate. And it didn't work because that show was shit.
She's in the living room. I think she's watching TV.
How about you? What are you doing here?
I was just doing some meditation, lying on the ground.
What?
Huh?
He means sleeping.
Date, why are you with Tessa?
That's a good question.
We are.
Not Shovel Forge.
Robot, listen, there's a lot of shit anime that people will still have waifus for. Does not stop like, that show still did not get the popularity that Trigger expected it to get, or the Japanese government, which paid for a large amount of the budget of that show.
On a date.
Oh, a date. Huh.
What, Zako?
She just admitted that they were on a date, and I'm waiting for Ota to crack.
Yep.
A date?
There it is!
I'm on an investigation, and she wouldn't let me go.
Date, I have some delicious fugu eggs. I promise they're not poisoned. Would you like some?
Bullshit, we've seen how you live. You could not afford fugu.
No thanks. I'm fine.
Yeah. My dad taught me when I was little.
You're making me something too, right?
Sure. My treat, Date.
Bullshit.
I mean, he did bring Tessa to his house. Also, fucking Iris, I'm so mad that you have 3 different names. Fucking pick one.
You're still looking for him? Well, like I told you before, I don't know.
Let's see here. Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Have you met Ota's mother, Mayumi?
Yeah, but...
Fuck!
I don't think she likes me.
No, sorry. I just realized something. It makes me so mad.
What?
How did I not fucking put it together till now?
I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can use... Go ahead.
Tessa's just a step backwards.
I'm actually mad that didn't sound as loud as it did, because I literally just threw one of my lighters across the room and just hit something that actually absorbed the sound. Because the second you said, I was about to say, literally because of how our brains are going to be like, the second you explain it, I'm going to be as pissed off. Fucking hell. Like that, yeah, I am legitimately pissed off like you that I did not Dear Lord.
That's not true. Mom is just jealous of how pretty you are, Tessa.
Not very reassuring. Whether out of jealousy or otherwise, she still doesn't like Iris.
Yeah, but honestly, we have spent a lot of time realizing that Oda is not great on social cues, or social interactions, or people. Oda's really bad at everything, honestly.
Omelet rice. Ota's omelet rice is so good it gives me stomach cramps.
That's not good.
Yeah, no.
Is that a compliment?
You're embarrassing me.
Well, Ota appears to have taken it as a compliment.
I mean, she's ordered it multiple times from him. And also, considering that wouldn't be a specialty for this style of restaurant, yeah, that's saying something. It has to actually be good. Also, Iris is weird. She would eat until she's physically harming herself. And yet, look at her. Doesn't gain a single pound. I love that from Nightmare Emperor. Bitch, that's food poisoning.
Iris, about your coming back to life.
Hold it! What do you mean coming back to life?
Don't talk! You literally made her kick a bucket! And you got aroused from her kicking the bucket! Fuck off, Oda!
Date jumped into a parallel world where I'm still alive.
I mean, yeah, operating on this theory, that's the only thing that could have happened.
Tessa died?
Yep.
Hey, can you tell me about this parallel world idea in more detail?
Oh, sure. How should I explain this? Well, oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah. If we tie, nothing happens. We just shake hands. If I win, you have to give me something.
What if I win?
I'll do anything.
Anything?
Date! We were literally just up. We cannot say anything nice about anyone in this game. Zako, the game hears us and then wants to punish us.
Mm-hmm. Anything.
Why would... Do not do those hands!
Date, your heart rate is rapidly increasing.
Yes, Aiba, stop it! We are giving you permission to cuck us. Take the shot! Take the shot!
Why exactly is that?
All right, let's do this.
Take the shot!
Okay, let's go!
Put the drugs in our veins!
Yeah, no! Look at Oda in the background! Even he knows. He's like, I've got a knife!
1, 2, 3, shoot!
Oh.
Throw whatever.
Alright, let's be honest, Date's not smart.
Shoot!
A tie.
This is the laziest, like, actual character posing. I've seen pics of, like, Blender pics that have better fucking, animation than this. Like, I love this game, but you are cutting every fucking corner.
The most boring result. Well, we agreed on the rules. Let's shake hands. Shaky, shaky.
I love that he's like,
We just
back
played
there
rock,
super
paper, scissors,
jealous.
right? We tied and shook hands. But in a different timeline, maybe I got a reward from you. Or maybe you could have seen me naked or something.
Why did I choose rock?
What exactly were you going to make her do?
So those timelines are what I'd call a parallel world.
I love they do not let Date elaborate.
So you think I jumped from a world in which you were dead to this one where you're alive?
That's what I think.
Huh. Parallel world, huh? I can't believe it, but...
Sure you can. Parallel worlds exist. Do you know about the Mandela effect? Or the Booba Kiki effect?
What?
Fuck, I just realized Iris might be a flat earther. Like, if she's ascribing that, like, again, parallel worlds exist, look at the Mandela effect, she's not bright, which means that she's probably a flat earther.
Or the 100 million balls. If I explained that, would you believe me?
Sounds really interesting, Tessa. I know some urban legends like that. The spatial temporal man, and the lost friend, and the story of two sisters.
Oh no, Magic Ninja's actually saying we might want to prep. They're about to hit us with some crazy shit. Oh lord. Okay, let's start with the one that we know. That's the one that's most bullshit.
Do you know Nelson Mandela?
Well, yeah. The former president of South Africa. He helped abolish apartheid.
Wow, I am surprised I'm hearing this in an anime game.
He died in
the writer's,
2013,
educated.
but a strange thing happened.
Well, no, it's more of like stuff that, again, in anime games, like, all of the onus is about selling the characters to the thing. Like, it's become part of the nasty part of anime culture where we do the things that make money, so we perpetuate it. But this is actually talking about a real-world thing, and you and I both know one of us is going to expound on this because we both watch Internet Comment Etiquette.
When the news broke, people all over the world thought, didn't Mandela die in prison in 1980?
People all over the world didn't think that. Stupid people who read a certain book did.
That's the Mandela effect. It's when your memory and history have discrepancies. There are lots of examples, like the name of this kid's book with the bears having different spellings.
Lord! They're bringing up all the actual popular Mandela effects!
Or people remembering that Kennedy was assassinated in a 4-seat car. But in our world, he was in a 6-seat car.
Huh. I thought it was a 4-seater too.
Or that electric mouse from that video game. You probably remember the tip of its tail being black.
No.
It wasn't?
Nope, it's all yellow. And the design didn't change.
Oh.
Lines from movies, company logos, historical events, and little things.
I still love that one of the leading Mandela Effect videos is literally a guy who's just saying that he does not know how to spell raccoon. The Mandela Effect happened. They add a C to raccoon.
The Mandela Effect is everywhere. Why do you think that is?
Because those memories are from parallel worlds?
That would explain it, I guess.
Alright, let's find out about this one, because I know nothing about it. The Booba Kiki.
Dante, look at this picture. There's a famous experiment regarding this picture. You show this image to people around the world and ask a question. Which one is Booba and which one is Kiki? Believe it or not, 98% of people asked have the same answer.
Huh.
The rounder one is Booba and the jagged one is Kiki.
I mean, that's just associating with syllables.
Isn't that weird? In other words, everyone thinks that Booba is a certain way and Kiki is the other. It applies universally across languages and cultures.
That's literally because, like, again, they are hard consonants, like for Kiki, and soft consonants for Booba. And they are, again, sharp and soft, colors and shapes.
It's like something ingrained inside all humans. Like worshipping the sun and the sea. Or thinking that the mother is soft and the father is jagged. Regardless of your culture or background, you probably think this way. It's what Jung called the collective unconscious.
Oh, interesting.
There exists a second psychic system of a collective, universal, and impersonal nature, which is identical in all individuals.
That's more of like a preset of like human genetics, but okay.
That's what Jung said about it.
See, this is like Carl Jung
like
was
bamboo.
better than fucking,
Freud?
What was it? Yes.
I mean, yeah, but it wasn't hard to be, like, better than Freud. Freud was also out of his mind on fucking cocaine half the time.
Bamboo stalks look like individual plants since they're separated. But underground, they're all connected. Human psyches might be like that too. Connected at a subconscious level. That's...
The parallel world?
Yeah! You saved me in the dream, right? And dreams are all about our subconscious minds. So if you follow the roots...
You get to another bamboo stalk.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, that is actually a fun theory, that while it doesn't, like, have implications that will galvanize and change people and make them more ignorant, it opens up the, like, ability for or like speaking about stuff that we don't understand about the mind. I really like that. I'm probably gonna research that like after stream. Now let's
This
hear about.
world is full of really interesting stuff. But you know the most interesting thing of all?
I know that this is probably gonna end up sexual because balls are involved.
No, what?
That humans exist at all.
The universe developed in a very particular way to get here. If things were even slightly different, well, the galaxies and solar system and all of that might not have existed at all.
And that means humans would never be born. And even if everything happened exactly like that, the probability of human life developing is extremely low.
Already, huh?
Also, hey Wiley, thanks for the resub. Dear Lord, 47 months. It's at this point, Zaka, where nearly all of my friends that I met through Twitch, I've known for like 5 years, and that's just crazy for all of us, isn't it?
And yet, here we are. Imagine a box full of ping pong balls, labeled 1 to 100 million.
Okay, thank God this is about ping pong balls, because when she started talking about it's amazing that humans have evolved at all, I thought she was gonna mention like testicles.
I mean, yeah, we all thought that. We've been in this game.
Would you be able to pick out the one?
Not likely.
This one I'd actually love to get my dad's like actual opinion on, because computer science wasn't a thing when my dad was actually coming up, and he was basically going to be going into computer science. He had to get a degree in the closest thing associated at the time, and it was in statistics. So he could probably actually give us a bunch of information on this.
But what if there were 100 million of you?
Well, then one of us would definitely pick up the one.
I would just say I'd like to meet the one that has better legs and is in more shape, and then I want to steal his body.
Exactly. The birth of humanity is so improbable that it's basically a miracle. But if there were multiple universes...
Then it wouldn't be strange that at least one of them had humans in it.
She is describing the anthropic principle. I may have underestimated her intelligence.
I mean, I think that's very much on purpose, Iba. She seems to like to very much curate how much anyone knows about her at any given time. Which, considering the fact her mother was almost killed in a home invasion, for reasons she doesn't understand because her mother won't tell her that her mother has the worst choice in character ever. Oh, I must have missed something. Oh, we have to go through all of his urban legends too. Interesting.
Yeah, it's sort of like a common experience. A lot of people have experienced waking up in an uninhabited world they've never seen before. And most of them describe seeing the same person.
Oh, I super fuck with this kind of, like, urban legend.
The spatial temporal man. He's supposed to be an ordinary old man wearing work clothes. The spatial temporal man guides people back to the real world. He tells them, this world is not for you. Or something.
I'd like to meet him someday.
That is so spooky, but I would love to explore that. Like, that's a great plot hook.
What about others?
So, this elementary school kid, let's call him C. He goes to school and there's a bunch of things on the floor. Postcards, towels, a coffee cup, rice bowls, a sink. Lots of stuff. But C realized that those were all things from his own house.
How did they get to the classroom?
No one knows. It's not like anyone did it on purpose or there was a thief or anything.
Maybe something happened that made two parallel worlds fuse.
Yeah, maybe.
That's a large leap in that one.
There's this kid, A. He's in elementary school. Well, A had this close friend named Suzuki. One day, after school, they're walking home together. A turns around to tell Suzuki a joke, and Suzuki is laughing his butt off. And he's laughing and laughing, and he laughs so hard that his eyes fall out of their sockets.
What?
Well, they were hanging down out of his eye sockets. The nerves were still connected, but... A is of course in shock and doesn't know what to do. Suzuki just takes his eyeballs and jams them back into his eye sockets and keeps walking like nothing happened.
I mean, you can do that. As wrestling fans, it's actually happened on live television, and the person it happened to was the famous wrestler Vader. He did it. He just shoved it back in there mid-match. Got on with working. No eye damage.
So A asks him about it. Like, hey, are you okay? Your eyes fell out. A is really concerned for his friend, you know? But Suzuki just says, yeah, I'm fine. He doesn't say anything about it. And by now, A is really curious. But he's not getting any answers. So they just part ways and go home. The story only gets weirder from here. The next day, A goes to school, and Suzuki's not there. A is confused and asks his teacher about it. Hey, where's Suzuki today? And the teacher says, Suzuki? Who's that? There's no Suzuki in this class. A says, what are you talking about? And he goes and asks all of his classmates about Suzuki. They all say the same thing. I don't know him. There's no Suzuki in this class.
So that kid must have jumped into a parallel world without Suzuki.
That's what I think.
Couldn't Suzuki just be an imaginary friend or something?
No, A was really serious about remembering Suzuki.
It is weird. And there's no way you could pop your eyeballs back in like that.
You'd be surprised.
Well, not necessarily. There's such a thing as a dislocated eye. It actually isn't too hard to put your eye back in if it falls out.
Ota is correct. Dislocated eyes are easy to replace in their sockets.
We have an authority here.
As long as none of the nerves or blood vessels were damaged, there are usually no lasting negative effects either.
But that doesn't prove this Suzuki exists.
Well, I guess not, but... So, there's this girl. Let's call her B. She's practicing piano in her room.
Okay. I know about the Japanese housing crisis from talking to Zako enough. How are you getting a piano in a normal-sized Japanese, bedroom?
Well, it depends on how rich they are.
I mean, fair. But as someone who, I have multiple people who played piano and organ in my family, so I grew up with actually having a piano in my house. That's one of those things, you get in and it never leaves, and when you move, you don't take the piano with you. The person who moves in, part of the selling point of the house is you get a piano.
And her little sister is watching TV in the same room.
Also, Nightmare Emperor's got it. It could be an electric keyboard.
Oh, fair. Actually, no, that reminds me of another thing that happened. So I saw something today, and I never noticed. It's because I have to occasionally go to other stores to pick up stuff. Across the street from one of the satellite stores by us is a piano gallery. And I have never thought of a business that should not still exist post-COVID. Because how much recurring business do you have? Because this means this place literally exists. Again, electric keyboards could, perpetuate the business, but piano gallery implies that you have proper, different models of piano, standing typical, bar pianos. You've got grand pianos. All those different kinds and models, that place is literally there as a floor space for selling them. And how do you stay in business? Because no one is, that's not a, oh yeah, we got people coming in every couple of days buying a piano. No!
B asks her to turn the TV volume down so she can hear her piano playing, you know? So B goes back to practicing, playing a little bit. But her sister doesn't turn the volume down. She's not listening at all. So B turns around to scold her. She was really gonna let her sister have it. But she's gone. She's nowhere to be seen. She thinks, I wonder where she went. But then B hears her sister at the door. I'm home. B runs to the front door and sees her sister and her parents standing there. So B asks, when did you go outside? But her mom says, what are you talking about? She went shopping with me. B is really confused by all of this, of course. She asks her little sister about it. and she learns that her favorite TV show was on. And before she went shopping with her mom, she was deciding whether or not she wanted to stay and watch it or not.
So depending on her decision, a parallel world was made.
Yeah. What B saw might have been from the world where her sister stayed behind. I know a ton of stories like this. Like being suddenly transported 1 year into the future, and there's a missing persons report out for you. You look down at your phone, but you realize that it's not yours. It's not the one you remember having. You look through the contacts, and it's filled with names you don't recognize.
Sounds scary.
There's more, too. Like this town where everyone is Japanese.
I actually think there's a lot of, like, again, story potential for that, where, again, at that point you're in a world where you don't recognize anything. You feel like you're at home, but then at that point I'd be like, okay, I don't recognize any one of these people. Do I have a text history with anyone? And then you have to piece together, like, what your life is, and, like, have to settle into that world. That's a great plot hook.
But they're speaking a completely different language. And all the signs and magazines and stuff have different letters. And it's not like Korea or China. It's the Japan we know, but the language is different.
That's a prime example of a parallel world.
When did you two get so knowledgeable?
Oh, I don't know.
Tessa is always writing about this stuff on the internet. That's why I decided to research it too. That's how I learned all this stuff.
Nah, Ota, you strike me 100% as the guy who hangs out on weird Japanese, like, forums.
Oh, hey. I know about conspiracies and secret societies too. I find that stuff fascinating. If you want, we could talk about those.
Maybe next time. Now where's that omelet rice?
Done!
Bon appetit!
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Tessa, are you okay?
I'm fine. My hand slipped. Let's eat. Ah! Thanks for the food! That was good.
The scary thing, Iris dropped the fork with the same arm that has been injured on our mom's side, which makes this even weirder.
Ota, your omelet rice is seriously the best.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Aw, thanks. I owe it to my dad. He taught me well.
Bullet wounds are genetic.
Either that, or we have the world's worst twist because we know the models are different and the heights are different. We find out Iris is only alive because her mom's been impersonating her, which we know can't work with the timeline.
Let's get going, Iris.
Thanks again.
Thank you. Come back soon.
All right, give me 1 second here. I'm actually going to throw up the BRB screen. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I want to thank all of y'all. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for sticking around and having as much fun with us. This has been a great stream. I've had a mediocre to shitty week, and just hanging out with everybody and having a good time has really helped me feel better. So I'm glad to have all you here and relaxing. Oh, I'll return, sorry. And I am back. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. I'm also glad that some newer folks have stayed around and been having a good time as well. Oh. I should say again, for any people who aren't our usuals, if you want to catch up with any of our previous streams where we have a lot of fun with our grab bag of people who hang out around here, I've actually been starting to do playlists of our gaming streams, but along with our D&D streams over on the YouTube. So go ahead and check those out. Now let me throw back up to the live scene because I know that Zako's back here.
Yep, just walked in.
Okay, Iris, we've had a lovely time. Let's go embrace and see if you have any genetic memories of your own death. Or whatever we want to call them, parallel memories.
Oh, by the way, did you hear what happened at Impact the other day?
No.
The Motor City Machine Guns, Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. Chris Sabin is now the X Division champ, and Alex Shelley is now the Impact World Champion.
Wow. I'm more surprised because I thought they were going to be really putting their horse behind Steve Macklin after they had to vacate the belt from Josh Alexander.
So apparently Steve Macklin teamed up with Bubba Ray. He lost to Alex Shelley, and now next month he's probably going to lose the belt to Nick Aldis.
You know what? That's not too bad. Nick Aldis is a good guy, and honestly, he's the kind of guy who will carry smaller companies on his back until it breaks. So, yeah. Though, honestly, I just can't wait for Jason Alexander to come back because he is literally just one of the most wholesome guys in wrestling, incredibly talented, and just like a man who's like, I have lived my dream. I've got to do everything I want to do. I have a loving wife, a beautiful son, and I work with great people. So, yeah, I kind of want him to come back because he's like one of those guys who does not get enough credit for all the work he puts in.
I saw it. I'm sure. Your corpse, Iris. Right here.
But I'm here now. Maybe I'm a ghost.
Okay, I love that little ghost pose for her. That's like one of the better animations they've given her.
You don't look like a floating sheet. You have legs.
And again, that also takes me back to the My Hero thing we were talking about. Talk about an unused great character design on all levels. The ghost girl from Class 1B. Like, I wish we got more time with the Class B because, like, it just realized that they had a bunch of better idea for Class 1A kids, and they were just like, well, I guess we'll just shove them over here. They'll show up in the background a lot.
But maybe they're not legs. Maybe they're my boobs.
Iris, why?
Didn't you say that you saved me in your dream?
Okay, at least...
What did you mean by that?
At least Date finally reached the point where, okay, maybe there's certain boobs that shouldn't exist.
I also just want to point out, like, thanks to, like, the actual seriousness of everything that happens, I have seen you naked. It was not a good time. What? Why? You were stabbed to death and frozen!
I told you that I'm with an organization called Abyss, right?
Oh, damn it. I just saw Wiley. He posted, quote-unquote, boobs. Luckily, that's why I keep chat up on screen for YouTube. They'll see it. They'll get the joke.
Yeah, you told me 2 days ago.
We find clues in the minds of suspects and witnesses. We enter what we call Somnium, a dream. That's what the entire organization is about.
How do you even do that?
We have a machine that we call the sync machine.
What is that?
It's a sync machine.
That's not an explanation.
And I'm not a scientist.
Tell me how it works.
Well, I can explain, but it will require a bit of background to understand.
Background?
Speaking of which, hey Iris, you should feel happy. In a different parallel world, you were nearly cut in half with this.
Hey, get out of my house!
Ha!
What the hell?
I'm a poltergeist inside the circuit board.
What?
You said I was a ghost, right? Maybe I'm haunting the warehouse with spooky astral projections.
Okay, I want to point out that I'm mad that they couldn't have gone with the much easier localization pun. We're just going, I could have been a ghost. The ghost in the machine!
What are you talking about, Iris?
Hi, I'm Jemimon!
They really love that one joke.
You two.
Again, I love the writing for this game. I really want to applaud the lead writer for this, because as weird and stupid as this game is, it is constantly like always at least giving you something to latch onto that you can like, even if it's still just the stupid, hey, we made a reference that you get.
That caramel over there looks so good!
Yeah, you're right. But if I tried to eat it in one bite, I'd break my jaw.
What are you talking about, Date? That's a cardboard box.
You started... Never mind.
Pew pew!
What the hell?
The box made me think of, like, a giant robot.
The best part about that is literally the acting direction of make robot noises, do robot noises, and the VA just has to be like, that is their go-to for robot noises.
A what?
You know, from kaiju movies?
Again, what?
Date.
Yeah. Also, Magic Ninja Go, trust me, we are ready for when the game gives us a giant left turn. We'll still react to it, because this game is bullshit, but it's just our right kind of bullshit. Okay, there it is.
So my corpse was on here?
Yeah.
Nanotech? Yeah.
Please make a Metal Gear Solid's Revengeance joke. Or it's the Metal Gear joke, because nanomachines are way too much in those games.
Technology related to really small things. Like, really teeny tiny things. And when they make a machine, they're called nanomachines. I heard they use them a lot for medical and tech fields.
Oh, so nanomachines are just a thing in this world.
Yeah.
Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses. They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said. Well, I don't know if it was like beep, beep or rrr. But anyway, nanotechnology costs tons of money.
Okay, slightly knowledgeable, but like makes cute sound effects for things, Iris. This is the Iris of this playthrough that we've gotten like 18 different Irises that I'm just like, yeah, I like this one. Like, I am basically just a normal person, and my quirk is just being occasionally a little doofy. That's the Iris I like. Not, I'm weirdly sexual. Not, I'm more adult than I actually let on. Not, I am a 14-year-old who's actually 18. Just this. Slightly weird, kind of charming.
Only a few people can even afford it. My college professor said only the richest of the rich have nanotechnology. But he's pretty liberal, so...
Oh no. Why? I forgot. One of the Irises was a flat earther, so now we've got knowledgeable but possibly right-wing because she's got opinions on liberals.
Largely accurate. Nano is a prefix meaning 10 to the negative 9th power.
Damn it, robot, thank you.
A nanometer is therefore 0.0000000001 meters. The sync machine uses machines approximately 2.16 nanometers long. Viruses are on average 20 to 970 nanometers. So sync nanomachines are far smaller than that. This allows them to access neural circuitry.
That's
During
cool.
a sync, the nanomachines are used to write in the syncer's data.
I've heard of it. The blood-brain barrier, right? Inside the skull, there's an army of little teeny tiny soldiers that surround the brain. They protect the brain from bad stuff in the blood, right?
That's almost it, yeah.
The blood-brain barrier describes the architecture of the microvessels of the brain. It is a kind of shield that protects the brain. To get through, an object must be no larger than 0.4 nanometers. Objects too large to slip through the barrier cannot physically access the brain.
Huh. That's really interesting. I never knew that.
I guess not.
No, I know what it is.
What?
It's the core programming behind AI, right?
That's right. What's wrong?
What?
You're shivering.
Well, we are in a cold storage warehouse, Date, and she's in booty shorts and a tank top with a light jacket.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, were you preserved by nanomachines or something?
To borrow Pewter's explanation, with the advent of the Wadjet system, we can extract the data of the human psyche. This data is sent to the brain, which achieves the sync.
Okay, you have the basics down. Let me explain how syncing works. Syncers like me equip the sync gear and use it to access the subject's brain. Inside the helmet are nanocables.
This is 100% outside of the Date we've played. I do not believe this man understands any form of actual, like, practical technology, even if it's part of his specialized field.
Here's the thing. He's not understanding it. He's just what's the word? Compartmentalizing. I'm not pronouncing it right, but he's
compartmentalizing.
Thank you. He's doing that with all the information and exposition that Aiba just fed him in order to translate it to Iris.
Yeah, but then again, the Date we've played is, I want to believe that, like, Pewter gave him the most dumbed down version of it, and then Date's just like, okay, it's dream magic, thank you. Like, he's 100% of the speak English, shorter explanation. Whoa, man, don't get technical. Gets dumber explanation. In English. Like, constantly, like, having someone dumb it down, doesn't get it, and then finally just comes up with his own explanation. That is Date in a nutshell from everything we've seen. Unless someone somehow made a porn analogy for it.
And on the tip of each of these cables is a special nanomachine. But the machine can't reach the brain through blood alone. Do you know why?
The BBB soldiers say, go away, and push them back?
Well, yeah, kind of.
That's actually a pretty succinct explanation for explaining such a very specialized, like, bit of nomenclature.
But for the sync to work, we have to get the nanomachines into the brain itself. How do we do that?
Drill a hole in the skull?
No.
In Shovel Forge, you can use a pickaxe and...
No, it has nothing to do with tools. We don't have to open a hole.
Dear Lord, I just realized Iris is 100% like the generation that grew up with Minecraft already like at everybody's fingertips and properly like fleshed out. Because we were part of the generation where Minecraft was originally just a simple mod that anyone could download from Mojang, and now like she's the one who grew up with Minecraft on every device.
Skulls already have holes in them. One of those holes is the optic canal, which is a nerve canal located behind the eyes. The nanocables of the sync gear go through your eyes, then go to the back of your eye socket, then through the optic canal to the sea.
I can't believe that we've missed out on the Dead Space 2 minigame that happens every time we gonna sync with everyone.
The sea?
The sea of brain cells, anyway.
That sounds kind of romantic.
It's only a chunk of protein.
No! Bad! Bad! Yes! Aiba!
Once the nanocables arrive at their destination, they can begin the sync process. They slide into the brain like roots of a tree.
Oh, now I realize why Dante's the, like, not Dante, Date is the designated sync guy. Because Aiba probably is specifically able to access the optic canal easier.
And on the tip of each cable, the nanomachine sends and receives data. This is controlled by the Wadjet system. And that's how the sinker and the subject exchange information.
Exchange?
Think of it this way. The human brain has a max capacity of one psyche, one consciousness.
Multiple instances of consciousness inside one brain can cause a total collapse of higher brain functions.
You know how a car only has one steering wheel? If there were two, there would be accidents all over the place.
Well, don't some planes have 2 control sticks?
That's...
Okay. Maybe it wasn't the best metaphor.
Huh.
Yeah, no, she really got him there. Like, again, with this Iris isn't making, like, weird things, like, weird opinions about liberals. This is, like, the most, like, in-depth. Like, she has good points. She's well fleshed out and written, and I like this Iris. Don't know why I shifted there.
What I'm trying to say is that the human body can only hold one person. If you try to have 2 people inside one brain, it will break.
I see.
Oh! We broke Iris! Again! Oh, it's returned! The perfect curse!
Jesus Christ!
We see what happens when you put 2 psyches in one brain, guys! We've already seen it!
Because of
Man,
this,
we shouldn't
the
be
sinker's
here.
data goes inside the subject's brain. And the only
Is it gonna
thing
fix
inside the
itself?
subject's mind at the
We'll
time
see.
of the sync are their memories. Like a house with no one inside. We sinkers break into the house, look for clues, and leave. All within 6 minutes.
There's a time limit?
Nope.
We know that we have to, like, so we'll get through this save and then, like, log back in. But this is fucking great.
Yes, or else the house will collapse on our heads.
The neural circuits would become too deeply entwined with one another.
I love that the only one that this can't happen to is Iva, because she's literally a JPEG.
The
To put
fucking
it simply,
timing
the
of that.
sinker would be trapped
Yeah.
inside the subject's house.
Thank you for explaining it. I don't completely understand how sync works, but still.
Just don't tell anyone.
Oh!
This is
It's
extremely
affecting Dante now! It's spreading!
The simulation's collapsing!
It's okay, I won't. Date, tell me this.
Hmm?
Who did you sync with yesterday?
Didn't I show you his picture? Congressman So Sajima.
So that's why you know so much about him.
But you've never met him, right?
I haven't, I swear.
Okay, I'm gonna save here, go back to the loading screen.
Jesus Christ.
Though, now that we're back at the loading screen, I can actually talk about a brain phenomenon that I love, and it's been, like, one of my fascinations ever, because, like, once I found out about it, it explains so much that, like, had me screaming at TVs while I was a child.
Oh?
Have you heard of the mental phenomenon known as overrev?
No.
So, what most people would understand this is, you know in movies when you see someone who's about to get hit by something or like some dangers around them, and they completely freeze, and you're like, just move, you would be okay. Like, if you step 3 inches to the side, you won't be in danger.
So, I'm gonna guess it's basically like sensory overload or something?
Very specific sensory overload. So you see, the eye can process about like 360 frames in an instant, like a second. But the thing is, why the phrase is the hand is faster than the eye, the brain can only process about 180 frames a second. So that's why you'll see motion blur when you move your hand really fast in front of your face. Because you literally are not being able to process all of those frames. When the body is in danger and you go into fight or flight, sometimes your brain will start processing every frame from the eyes, but because of that, you have input lag on all of your other nerves, because the brain is, like, again, taking in all of the detail. So literally, you can't move while that is happening, because too much of your brain is taking up too much of the other processing power on this one process. And that is overrev.
Huh.
Yeah. So if we like, I had an entire idea like growing up wanting to do a story. Like once I found out about somebody whose superpower is literally just they can literally see all of those frames, and still move, which would literally mean they have reaction time faster than any human being on the planet. Like at that point, you could actually start to see the traces of a like bullet in the air. Not by much, but you could. This is my favorite part about when we have to load back in. Like, the random things, it's like, this is what you need to know about where you are in the story. I love that Momo with a gun is one of those images.
Hey, Date. You saw my corpse here, right?
I did. I'm sure of it.
And in SoStream, you saved me from getting killed.
You were gonna say something, Zako?
Nightmare Ember's actually got something cool. I mean, as a hero named Overrev would make an interesting My Hero Academia character.
Oh yeah, though, unfortunately, thanks to fucking Overhaul, any name with Over in it has been basically stricken.
Yep.
I honestly really wish, like, after the Prison Break, like, storyline, they had done a bit more with him. Like, there's not a lot of potential there, but there was something, because he was such an integral, like, villain for a good chunk of My Hero, and, like, one of the big things that people latched onto when the anime was really getting traction. Like, I get the point that, like, again, also, it makes total thematic sense in the story to just be like, you're a giant asshole. You really don't deserve anything. And we're not going to try to give you villain closure. Nah, you were just a shitty person. So we're just going to re-arrest you and send you back to prison. And I was totally down for that. But still, I feel like they could have, like, given some more story stuff to play with. But yeah, here we go. Let's see here.
Yeah.
And then somehow, I resurrected.
Yeah.
Date, that means you're... Achoo!
Date, is the cold too much for Iris?
I would think so!
Yeah, I'm freezing too. Iris, let's get out of here for now.
Roger that!
And we will not elaborate. They had a similar ability, but they had a whole bunch of other stuff going on, Robot. Though, I am happy to know that I got someone else I can talk about Vigilantes with. Because Vigilante, well, I want to say, like, I like Vigilante, but because it's written by a totally different person with a totally different art style, I kind of like the grounded way, but it doesn't feel like a My Hero story at all. I think Ikumi Shrine's probably better. Whoa!
You okay?
Oh boy.
It's okay. I just, missed a step there.
I think I might have put something together.
Oh?
Because she mentioned in that one timeline, I'm going to die. And we've seen her drop her fork unexpectedly, and now she just randomly came down with a case of the vapors. And it thinks the girl's got something.
Either that, or she escaped her fate, but time is trying to catch up with her because she shouldn't be alive.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
I mean, most people have tried, but eventually everyone falls prey to Tosaka's anus.
I was making a fucking Blaze Blue reference.
Well, I don't know anything about Blaze Blue, but I can make jokes about Tosaka's anus all day. I also love that apparently whenever we come here with Mizuki, we can just shoot the shit about the shrine for ages. But now we're here with Iris, we can't do anything.
I think this is another... The game's telling you no jokes. This is a serious moment.
I'm sorry, game. I've been in this game. You don't have any technically serious moments. Because even the stuff that's, like, serious, like, again, I'm glad I have this on demand, Hitomi's entire life, it is still a series of, the fuck is going on? We're probably gonna start laughing in a minute.
A flower over there.
Flower?
You can't see it from here, can you? I know it's there because I've been to this shrine before.
That's hyper-specific. I guess we'll keep going down that line. Oh, maybe I actually... Yeah. Game. There it is. We're using night vision to look at a flower. This is the worst way to look at a flower ever.
An iris. More specifically, a winter iris. This is the same flower that was on display at Iris's house.
But I do like that they at least for every route they come up with new ways for you to use the augmented vision that they never let you actually play with outside of specific story reasons.
Yeah. How did you know? It's the same kind that's at my house. I told you about what it means, right?
Good news and hope.
Iris is also a part of the eye.
Yes. Which is why you're in this game. Because we still have a shit ton of eye puns.
And the Greek goddess of rainbows. She delivered messages from the gods. That's why the flower means good news and hope. It's called Ikume Iribiko Isachi no Mikoto, or sometimes Ikume Tenno, or Ikume no Mikoto.
Huh.
There are legends about this place written in the old text. It's a shrine
your
dedicated
reference,
to the
that's
gods.
3 things that all mean basically the same sentence.
I figured.
The old legend goes like this. One day, Ikume Iribiko sent one of his followers, Taji Momori, on an urgent quest.
I also like how she's like, the old texts. Like Japan has any form of centralized religion, and this is not something super local.
To find a mysterious, magical fruit. A fruit called Tokichiku no Kaku. It's said that eating it will grant you immortality.
Actually, Zako, if you could, can we get a direct translation for this?
What is it?
Tokijiku no Kaku. Unfortunately, this one, like, aside from Toki meaning time, like, none of that is, like, actual Japanese words I can try to put the kanji together. But I did not pick up, thank you, Nightmare Emperor, that it was a persimmons that they used for a visual reference.
So Tokijiku means non-timeless, independent of time, which means independent of time, while Kaku means fragrant. It used to mean fragrant or shining.
So it's probably a smell beyond time.
Something like that.
After many hardships,
it's one of those
Taji
weirdly
Momori was able to
specific
find the
kanji
fruit.
reads.
Yeah.
Also, this is a real Japanese legend, by the way.
Oh, cool.
But by the time he got back, Ikume Iribiko had died. Taji Momori mourned. He handed half of the fruit to the man's wife, and he left the other half on Ikume Iribiko's grave, then died on the spot. It is said that that fruit is still inside the shrine behind us.
Really? The fruit of immortality.
Yes.
Well, it's most likely spoiled and desiccated.
Not interested?
Oh lord, are we gonna save Iris by having her eat, like, the remains of this fruit when she starts dying because she has, like, escaped fate? Like, are we gonna get full magical realm on this shit?
No, not really.
Thank you, Date. That'd be hilarious, like, a way of the game answering me.
I'd rather have normality than immortality.
Mr. Okura isn't here.
Oh, hey, Zako. Apparently, a new anime this year just came out based on that legend.
Eh.
I mean, of course he isn't. It's not like we came here right away.
He's already taken off.
Too bad.
It looks like there are no further clues here. It appears we've wasted our time.
It's nostalgic. This place is a memorable one for me. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone.
Someone?
I used to call him Uncle. He was a thoughtful, reliable man. I thought of him as a father.
Well, then I should probably not tell you this is also a space where that same man sexually assaulted your mother. And also implicated her in criminal activities.
But one day, he just disappeared.
She's talking about
Hitomi's lover.
When you asked me why I became an idol, I wasn't being entirely truthful.
Oh, that's literally the entire explanation of your character. To anything.
I told you that it was because I wanted to become famous. But more specifically, it was for Uncle. I've been looking for him for 6 years, but I didn't find him anywhere.
Oh! No, Robot, it wouldn't be so Sejima. The reason why Iris can't find, her mom's old boyfriend is because after, number 89, aka Falco, who's now at large with her boss, after the shooting, both him and Iris's boyfriend were, not Iris, Hitomi's boyfriend, were sent to prison. He is serving a sentence there, and she has no idea because her mother never shared any of this with her.
I didn't know where else to look. So instead of me finding him, I thought that he could find me instead.
You think if you became famous, he'd contact you?
Yeah.
So that is why she became an idol.
Dear Lord. I didn't expect Iris's entire backstory to be summarized with bad 80s, like, stripper character logic.
I mean, it's also been my dream since I was little. That's a part of it, too.
You can just say daddy issues, Iris. At this point, they are actually legitimate and we wouldn't hold them against you. You didn't have a father. He was actually supposedly a really good dad despite being a career criminal who, you know, got your mom shot.
So why do you use the name Asa?
Also, someone you only knew for 3 months. In all honesty, wait a second, 6 years ago. Okay, so you were 12. Okay, you could actually form proper memories about this guy. Actually, no! Zako, can you look at the screen and tell me why the fact that this guy's only been gone for 6 years makes this awkward?
Because Date lost his memory 6 years ago.
No, didn't think about that, but that's also fun. I was going to say, look at this drawing.
Uncle looks like 89.
Also not that. I was just going to say, this drawing Iris made during the 3 months that they were around, 6 years ago, Iris would be 12, and she's making crayon drawings.
Oh yeah, that too.
I love that this game has thrown off all our logic, where I'm just like, what 12-year-old is drawing a crayon drawing like this of their mom's boyfriend trying to hint, I want you to be my dad, marry my mom?
Shouldn't you use your real name?
Oh no, I don't have to. He was the one who came up with the name Aset.
Oh.
He told me that if I ever became an idol, I should use that name.
That's like the worst thing for like a father figure to say. You should be an idol. Go into this super predatory industry that is all about youth and turning girls into like sex symbols. for lonely people. I'm kind of glad he's in prison. Like, I don't want him teaching, like, any impressionable women stuff like that. Like, it's pretty relatively known. You go into the idol business, you're trying to get famous and capitalize on it as fast as you can.
Date, we have no time to waste.
Oh, and Robot just brought up another good point. The original Cyclops killer was killed 6 years ago. Original Cyclops killer was 6 years ago, too.
We should get moving.
Got it.
Iris, will you survive going back to the maid cafe you used to work at, looking for your boss? Like, I'm not sure you will.
Hey.
Mizuki, we can't.
Wow, this is surprising.
Mizuki, how do you have the Yes.
I was about to say she's got the platinum one.
She's got the platinum or diamond. Mizuki, we have a fixed income. Have you been wasting all our money on this trident?
Wait, no, maybe. Okay, call me crazy. Maybe she has access to her because her dad owns the place, remember?
That is fair. Also, let's check something real quick. Because we do have information. Oh, yeah, we get new information. Let's see what we've got. Oh, the blood brains. Okay, all this stuff. No, not that. Okay, let's see what this is. A disagreement, contradiction, or clash. In computer terms, multiple tasks competing for the same file or memory area can cause conflict, which could result in system failure. In game development, conflicts arise when two or more people try to edit the same file at the same time. Conflict is also, of course, common among humans. I feel like that was written on a very petty day. What some people say when throwing out their hand and okay. Okay, give me a second to take a drink before I go through because this is a whole lot. The concept that observations in the universe must be compatible with life capable of observing it. Imagine, for example, the surface of a table. On this table is a hole with a complicated shape. Countless objects are dropped in the hole, but unless they match perfectly, the object will not pass through. Okay. Now imagine that the myriad objects were dropped towards the hole over an infinite period of time. Eventually, one object will fit perfectly in the hole. Let's call that object X. If X could think, it would observe that to pass directly through the hole the way it did. The hole would have the exact same shape. They might even think that it could only and must be the exact shape. That is the entropic principle. Huh. Fugu eggs. Uh-huh. Basically just the stuff for Fugu. Jung, okay. Carl Gustav Jung, Swiss psychologist and psychiatrist, most famous for his collective unconscious theory, which claims that certain... Okay. Now that's... Okay, wait a second, no. I had to go in here. Now I need to find the fucking maid cafe, like, list. Because that's originally what I came in here for. Here it is. Let's look down this list and see which ones we think Iris would go for. Okay, not the being fed one. You know what? I believe Iris would come here and pay for the ability to play mahjong with whatever maid she likes.
You mean Iris or Mizuki?
Mizuki.
There you go.
Customer. No, she's not paying. She's not. Iris is not Iris. We have our 2 feet. Like at this point, this Iris has also become our ward. So now I'm confusing up our young female ward. But no, Mizuki doesn't come in to pat over people's heads. She wants the head pats. We know this. Solely to the customer? No. Or maybe we'll write a message in ketchup on the... You know what? I can see Mizuki being childish enough to want something nice written on her omelet, but she'll also have something weird on it. Like, she'll switch it up. She'll be like, on bad days, she'll be like, can you just put, like, a nice message on there? Yeah. Other days, it'll be like, I want to make you feel weird. Write this. No! Definitely not the one about the hand in the mouth. You know what? I would actually believe Mizuki would be like, no, I want a Yakuza tattoo on my back. Give me it. And yeah, Mizuki's entirely the petty one who'd be like, yep, after every drink, I want you to refill this glass. Okay, let's dive into this. I was not prepared for, like, Maid Cafe Mizuki.
What's going on here? Why are you two together?
Oh, no.
Know what? Yeah, Mizuki, keep us on the straight and narrow.
Oh, well, it's... Forget it. Thanks for letting me stay last night. Oh, no trouble at all. Anytime.
No, Mizuki, do not give us a pass!
You could even live with me if you want. That's a great idea.
No, 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 no! Mizuki, you are putting up your own death flag! Do not get into Hitomi's tragedy aura!
The roommate I have right now really sucks.
This girl.
Okay, okay, let's... Oh, we can get customers. You act cool, but on the inside... Wow! I wasn't ready to judge a man at a maid cafe. I just realized they have all different kinds of trident over here. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. There's the different tiers you pay for.
Well, no, they're not even the tiers you pay for. They're the tiers you earn after you've spent enough money. Which is why I was so up in arms. Because we both know Date lives in a fucking abandoned building, basically. And in a fucking... in a studio apartment of an abandoned building. Like, he does not even have access directly in his room to a bathroom. Like... Mizuki does not have disposable income unless, like, I forget if Rinju was giving her any kind of, like, stipend to, like, help Date raise her. But as far as we know, they are basically supported on Date's policeman salary.
It looks like a lifesaver, but it's actually a calamari ring covered in white chocolate.
What? I love that the second she said that, it actually changed to calamari ring, even on the cursor. Wow. Wow, game. You managed to make a mostly unsexualized maid cafe uniform more sexual.
I mean, it's Date.
Well, no. The worst part is Keep At It Girls has now 2 meanings, and I hate it. Taimori. I've never heard of that.
Eating sushi off a naked woman for 780 yen?
That is definitely not what that means. Ha!
Oh no, that is what it means.
Oh wow. And my heart.
That sign is wrong. Someone added letters.
What?
Oh.
It's supposed to say Nita Imori. Boiled newt.
Why do you sell that?
Oh. Boiled nude, 780 yen.
Yeah, that is as intriguing. Why are you boiling newts? Yeah, they aren't even. Well, I never knew the exact term for a sushi girl, which is hilarious considering, as you know, that's one of my favorite movies that no one's ever heard of. Of course we can look at the... Yep, we're going back to the bone zone, everybody!
Those are some nice hip bones.
You think I'm gonna stop? Yeah. No, take me on this ride. This is the one that actually intrigues me. I want to hear you elaborate, Dante.
The more I look, the better it gets. Wow, those are some gorgeous hips.
Ah, good. He went the full fucking receptionist route where he finally said it out loud.
My hips?
Oops, I said that out loud.
You are now officially a creep.
Only now, Aiba! Remember, in this route, you want this creep! This is the path you chose!
Yeah, but here's the thing. Now he's officially isolated himself from every other option except her.
You wanker!
A fucking Gordon Ramsay reference in my Japanese anime mystery!
Do you not know how to prepare a monk feast?
Oh!
Sorry, sir.
Man, Hell's Kitchen really expanded their location.
Now imagine if Neon Mori was actually on there, and there would have to be a girl in the back having sushi arranged on her with Gordon Ramsay yelling at the cooking staff. I want that movie. I want that story. I don't care if it's episodic. Like, give me that weirdness.
How about that fucking tit?
I can't believe I am dealing with tits that are not part of the plating. Oh, I need to take another fucking... I was not ready for fucking Crazy Kev. It's fucking raw!
Oh god, can you do it? How long can you keep doing it? Oh my god.
We're in full inception. We must go deeper.
Okay, it's finally done.
But now, look at the other options.
Oh boy.
Let's take the easy one.
Mizuki comes here a lot. She's really friendly with everyone. I like it here. Everyone treats me nice.
For no reason in particular. I love that Bubba made a clip, could not come up with a better like clip name. It's literally just the stream title because it's gotten we still haven't jumped the shark, but we are finding new things in the water. Like at this point, Zaka would just say we've discovered Atlantis.
Is it because you're the daughter of the owner?
No, it's not like that.
Aww.
We're BFFs.
She wields extraordinary power with that trident.
The Okiura family is really something else. I've heard that Renji was sighted here.
When do you mean?
When? I got the info a few minutes ago, but I don't know when he was seen.
Oh.
Ringing any bells?
Well, he hasn't come by today. But yesterday...
Yesterday? But I was here yesterday.
It was after that. After you and Ota left.
Of course.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I have no idea
You
who the
didn't
fuck
ask.
you are.
And I don't have any way to contact you.
Damn it.
We just missed him.
Which makes it even better because, sorry, I'm... Uh-huh.
I was gonna say, before you progress the plot with the next Renju question, you know which one you have to ask.
Yeah, I'm also gonna talk to Iris and Mizuki.
Well, a triple ward sea devil
Well, you're not gonna
or an
progress the whole
Anacanthus
plot with the Renju
verbatis.
question, but you might accidentally lock out her question.
Yeah, I know. I also just love... What is with every, like, attractive girl of a decent, like, dating range age being, like, specifically interested in two forms of very specific animal life?
That's a mouthful.
I mean, you're into insects and very specific amoeba. Fuck off.
Dear Lord, yeah! Is Boss gonna start telling us about other specific animals now? Iris, are you going to... You know, let's talk to Iris.
Well, but again, you're not gonna progress the... So you can finish up with the blue-haired chick.
Okay.
He was looking for Iris. He was asking everyone where she was.
Looking for me?
Yeah.
Did he give a reason?
No, not in particular.
Because of how her hair is shaded differently from her model and this thing, I want to believe that that hair is a wig. And this is like, she is fully the, like, listen, I'm working at a maid cafe. I'm going to make a whole lot of people, like, fixate on me. But as soon as I'm out the door, no one's going to know me. I'm a dream.
Iris, can you think of why he would be looking for you?
No, not at all.
Mizuki?
I don't know either. Anything else? Well, he did seem really sick.
I mean, he escaped the hospital after a major car accident.
He was pale and sweating a lot.
It must have been because of the accident.
Perhaps.
What are you gonna do, scold me or something?
Yes, you're betting my money to these people. Possibly.
I still
Why
think
do
it's her
you care
parents'
what I
money.
do?
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. In fact, I'm feeling good. Excuse me. Mizuki was crying earlier.
Crying?
Yes, we were trying to cheer her up. What happened to her mom was...
Huh, apparently the Anactus barbatus is also known as the bearded leatherjacket, is a species of filefish found in the Indo-Pacific. Thank you, Magic Ninja Go.
And we thought she was having a hard time. She must have come here looking for company. That's probably why she stayed with Iris last night. She didn't want to be alone.
And I'm trying to find out the, well, that's the worst part. I really do want to take care of this girl and make sure she has a good childhood. But I'm also having to solve the murder of her mother, which means I'm kind of all over the place.
Shoko's body is still under the jurisdiction of the police. There has not been a ceremony, nor has the body been cremated. The culprit has not been caught, and we cannot locate Renju. And on top of that, her roommate has abandoned her.
Aiba! You know we are working! We have not shirked our responsibility at all!
I did not abandon her.
In any case, there are many ways you could calm Mizuki down.
Mizuki is just trying to act strong. Please, try to understand.
Oh, apparently, the mermaid's type of guy and Canthus barbatus, also known as the bearded leather jacket, a species of filefish found in the Indo-Pacific. Apparently that was code for her being into bikers.
Oh! Yeah, that's... Huh. Okay, yeah, no, I fully believe that she's probably like an ex-delinquent now, and I kind of love that.
Why are you asking me about that?
I was just curious.
That company was made by my grandpa, but Daddy has nothing to do with it.
And yet, we're back to the point where they're reusing lines.
I don't know anything about the warehouse. I thought I told you this already. Don't ask me the same questions over and over.
Date, look.
Mizuki
You!
knows.
Lying?
Possibly. She may just be excited or upset.
What do you know, child?
The police asked me a bunch of questions, but I don't know where he is. She's my friend from back when I worked here. We would hang out outside of work, too.
We'd go to haunted places and UFO sightings and stuff.
Everyone is super into UFOs in this universe, and I'm kind of okay with it.
Blow those boys away!
What?
Blow those boys away! Yeah, blow those boys!
Mizuki!
Oh!
Mizuki,
You really shouldn't say that.
I mean, she is 12. She's eventually going to have her own sexual discovery. But let's hope it's better than most kids where they go on the internet and they search something and then they discover a link.
Iris, I still need to know. What were you doing Sunday at 2 a.m.?
you haven't fulfilled your promise.
This is the date. I fulfilled my promise.
I told you, no info until the date is complete. Don't you get it? This date isn't over yet.
I have expected the mermaid to start actually commenting on that, just being like, Iris, I'm pretty sure this guy is way too old for you.
Mr. Okiura helped me when I was just starting out.
Oh, I just thought the worst joke ever.
Oh, Lord.
Iris, this guy is old enough that if the gap between you was made into a person, they'd be a 12-year-old still drawing with crayons.
You know how my mom is single? He really supported her. He even changed my diaper when I was a little baby. I got hired by Lemniscape all because of him. Iris used to stream all her own content. Like singing and dancing and gaming and stuff. But before we knew it, she went viral.
Right, I heard about that. That's how she started getting offers, right? But because Iris's mom knows Renju, she decided to go with Lemniscape.
But there's more to it than that. There are other reasons. Daddy was totally taken in by her talent.
Her talent?
Yeah, we'll say that, considering we know in at least one timeline that there was very much implications that he was also being improper with her. And also possibly her mother. Renju, you're not as bad as your wife, but that's not an easy that's not a hard bar to clear.
Dancing, really. Her dancing is what got her into Lemniscape. He knew ever since she was young that she would be talented. He didn't want any other agencies to have her. I didn't know that. Daddy's not the type to give compliments. This is kind of embarrassing. I didn't know he thought of me that way. More than sleeping and eating? Well, maybe about the same as eating. Anyway, I've always loved moving my body, ever since I was a little girl.
Phrasing!
And you're fast, too. Yeah, I did a lot of track meets.
Were you always the anchor?
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
I told you that Iris is the goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology, right? She was the messenger of the gods. She had to be really fast.
No. But in all honesty, I don't care if you're not super well read on mythology.
Rainbows being so fast to disappear was the source of the legend.
You're as fast as
Well,
your
there you go.
namesake, then.
You want to race?
Sure. Let me get...
And for those of you who don't know the terminology, an anchor in a track team is the last leg of the relay race.
It's called the anchor because it's the most important one.
Right here? Ooh, I want to see too. Me too.
I would also like to see that.
Peer pressure.
I don't know. Come on, just show us.
Yeah, the game has been hyping up your dancing, and yet literally the one point they were going to show you doing any kind of actual dance, it literally cut us off at the last second.
But... all right, I'll go set up. Wait! Jeez. Fine, if you insist. Yay! Iris, we're ready.
Okay, I appreciate they actually put distance
All
on
right,
that
world,
line.
get ready.
They're also
See
showing
my
off the different
dance.
maid models.
Invincible rainbow arrow.
What?
Hit it.
I have no control over this. I'm not clicking anything.
You have no choice in the matter.
Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time.
Oh, Lord.
A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires. You've seen in your eyes. You've seen in your mind.
What are these lyrics?
While the old bow their heads, while the blind meet the blind, the marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light. Tessa, you're the best!
Wow.
That song. Mr. Okira wrote the music, and I wrote the lyrics.
Yeah, it really shows you wrote the lyrics, Iris. Nightmare Emperor, to be fair, voice acting is very hard. Singing and voice acting literally takes coaching and effort. And it could have very possibly been, oh, we need you to sing and we have a very poorly written localized song. Because Japanese lyrics are very hard to translate. There's a reason why half of her lyrics were you rhyming with you.
So it holds a special place in my heart.
That's right. I forgot he wrote music.
Yeah, he's really talented. I look up to him. He's done so much for me. I know I can rely on him more than anyone else.
Well, that was certainly a thing.
Unfortunately, we didn't find Renju here.
But we discovered that he was looking for Iris.
But why?
We can think about that later. Let's get going.
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
Oh. Sorry, I slipped up right when you were saying oh. But we can also just hold on the screen.
Yeah, unfortunately, something's come up and I'm going to have to cut it there.
Okay, that's fine. Give me 1 second here. 'Cause I'm sure there's going to be some dialogue. Let's see if they'll give me a moment to save, and we can get this going.
Hey, Mama. It's me.
Yeah, perfect time to save. All right, want to thank everybody for coming out, and I forgot Hitomi was on the BRB screen. Thank you, Sako. Why don't you tell people where we can find you and we can wrap this up?
You can find me at twitch.tv/Zakoduo. New computer, streaming should resume soon. We'll get that posted as soon as I can.
Alrighty, and you've already seen me here. Not sure if we're doing a stream tomorrow. I gotta talk to Citric and Wiley because we definitely got very busy on all of our own ends, and not sure if we're doing anything tomorrow. So there's no stream. Keep your eyes open. Otherwise, Saved by the Spell next Saturday and maybe something this week. It depends on how busy I am with work. Let's see here. I see someone that I think it'd be fun for us to raid for collecting this Zako. So 1 second. How you spell that? Do. Yep. Okay. We are going over to a well-known voice actress's stream and their own V2 model while they play a game that they voice. Our raid message will be that dance. Thank you all for coming out.
Invincible Rainbow Arrow.
Yeah, Invincible Rainbow Arrow. Thank you. Thank you all for coming out, and we will see you in 2 weeks. We love you. Bye-bye.